Yo, boys. You want to know something funny? I can't wait for the stream today. For many different reasons. Half of you are going to think that I'm trolling. Half of you are going to think that I'm too harsh. And then outside of that, we're going to have part of the community that thinks I'm riding EA, sucking them off. We're going to have another part that thinks I'm too hard on EA. It's going to be pure chaos today, and I love it. Absolutely love it. Guys, we have not only been menu grinding like crazy, we've already have 185 doubles. I've made probably over 100 Team of the Week upgrades over the last 24 hours, and we made another like 50 today. We're almost to 1,000 Prime Electrum packs. We have all the big boy packs from today. We have all the 8410s easily done. Today is going to be very interesting. The way I say today is going to be very interesting is you're going to see every type of person come in today. You're going to see a type of person come in who's never menu grinded in their life, or at least familiar with how like our community grinds the menus. They're going to be put on. They're going to start making hundreds of thousands of coins a day, million plus coins a week, and they're going to have no problem with the menus all the way up until we have the exchange short of SBCs that most of us are waiting for. You're going to have the other type of person who knows about the menu grind, right? Comes in, sees it, complains, and then just goes away, in the sense of they'll complain, but they won't do the menu grind. You're going to have another type of person where, rightfully so, they want exchanges, and if they don't have exchanges, they're not going to want to grind the menus. Okay, you can complain that exchanges aren't in the game, and that you don't want to grind the menus until we have them. But to claim it's not unlimited, I genuinely don't know what to tell people anymore. I don't know how to word things. I don't know how to... The 1 of 4 93 plus unlimited is sick. It is genuinely... It's one of the greatest SBCs we've had recently. And the fact that it has a jumbo gold pack makes it insane past how good it already is. Yeah, no. All jokes aside, we're going to be grinding like crazy today. If you guys have any questions on the menu grind, my goal today, two things. We're going to change our channel name to Mumbo Jumbo Gold Pack Elite. We have to. We have to change our channel to include Jumbo in it. I think Mumbo Jumbo, the Minecraft YouTuber, has to step aside. I think it's our time now. You get Jumbo Gold? Dude, we love the Jumbo Golds. Love them. You get it in each of them. And when I say each of them, I don't mean each of the packs. I mean each of the FOF Footies player picks. The 1 of 3, or is it 1 of 3 or 1 of 4 in them? The 95 plus, you can do 3 times a day. The highest rated squad has a Jumbo Gold pack in that. And then the lower rated one. Wait, I'm curious. What are the price of 81s, 82s, 83s, and 84s? Or it's going to be a long one today, boys. We're going to stream for a long time. Like I was saying before, it's going to be a lot of fun. Some people are going to get frustrated. I already know I'm going to piss people off. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, we're going to do over 185 doubles. We're going to test them to see how they are. But yeah, at any point, if anybody has any questions, let me know. Dude, are these 1,000? W. Yeah, we're going to fill our transfer list first. We're going to spam some Jumbo Golds. Should we open our provisions yet? I think we do. Let's do them. Let's fill the club back up. Big up, bro. Bought 8 million team this morning. W, man. Wow, what's up, buddy? Also, too, public service announcement. If any of you guys are interested in learning anything today, and you're complaining right now about not having team of the weeks, right? Or needing 20 plus a day, because you need 20 team of the weeks or team of the seasons or FOFs to finish the 8410s. If you are in that camp, remember, the team of the week upgrade to buy out the full thing costs less than 6,000 coins. So if you were desperate, you could literally buy it out, no problem whatsoever. And that's if you bought out every single card. Most of you could do it for 1,000 or 2,000 coins with the amount of untradables you get daily. Not only that, hey, hate on League SBCs? Say they're boring and you don't want to do them anymore? Guess what's been 200 to 250 coins for most of the day? Pro League and Portuguese League cards. Guess what's been even more coins than it's ever been before? Jumbo gold packs. If you don't do it at this point, I think it's just laziness. The menus are back on the menus, boys. It's like two things can be equally true, and this pisses off everyone. No one likes to hear it. We can all want exchanges. I think we can all agree on that. Exchanges should not only be in the game, they should have been in the game for a long time. But to say you can't grind the menus right now, whether that be coins, packs, both, fodder, that's just fake news, man. You're not going to force me to grind League SBCs, man. I'm not going to force anyone. I'm just going to continue to make millions of coins in the next few weeks of footies. And I'm going to continue to buy every big promo pack that I want. I'm going to continue to pack a crap ton of cards. And I'm going to spam through thousands upon thousands of packs. And you guys can sit there and complain we don't have exchanges. That's fine. Valid. Go off, Queen. League SBC propaganda. Guys, this is a League SBC propaganda channel. I'm not trying to make it. If it's not obvious at this point, I don't know what to tell you. Laziness in August is valid, not gonna lie. True to a certain extent, right? But you know what? One of the benefits of working towards a positive coin total and pack total, you'll realize we're at the point where you can do that and it takes even less effort to do so now. And to keep it going is even easier. Already got 99 Roger from the new pick. Nice. W. Got best players, don't need the menus, bro. Fair enough. 20 8410s as well. Yeah, my favorite thing on Twitter right now is the people complaining. Not that the 8410 is only 20 times. Because if they made it unlimited, they would be happy. But it's the same people that are complaining. How are we supposed to get 20 Team of the Week, Team of the Season FOF cards? Also, too, another thing, EA employees have confirmed that they not only use extensions like Foot Genie and Pale Tools, they enjoy using them. So you will not get banned for using those, boys, for SBC solutions. Alright, what should we open first, boys? Should we do the... I said we spam the 185 doubles, and then we'll get into the dailies. We are in August, and they're talking about not pushing the power curve too hard. It's a joke. Good thing I ain't buying the game next year anyways. That's fine. You not buy the game? I'm just going to buy the most expensive version to make EA money. Balances out. Double pro. Oh! See! See! Let's go. I've been grinding since I got the game, getting millions weekly, opening up promo packs, and getting fodder promos. Get stall, especially how the devs are acting. But, sweetie, here's the thing, brother. If you know they're not going to give you exchanges yet, and they're saying they want to push back, you know, when we get them, right? Let me ask you the question. If you have millions of coins, and you've already been menu grinding, what is your goal at this point in the game? What are you trying to achieve? Well, packs I open from the Premium Mixed League SBC. I'm learning how to do it. You're going to eventually open all of them, but how you open them and what you use them for, I guess, depends on specifically what your goal is and how you're going about it. You're going to end up opening all of them, but like for someone like me, I build them out in bulk, so I don't even use the Prime Electrums. I get all my coins back plus more from the Jumbo Gold on average. I don't know if that's helpful or not. Were those 2 new ones we got in the other one? I'm just going to put it at 21. Also, too, if you link your EA account with FUTGG, at least I know FUTGG does it. I don't know if the other ones do. The collection book should update. And I say should update because it says it should update if you put the setting on. But I guess they have to be in some sort of squad. If they're just in your club, it may not do it. But once you pack these, if you go put them in like a new squad, like I made a batch 2, team 1, 2, 3, 4, just so I could put them in the squad and the bench, it should automatically update then. Thought that Foot Genie tweet meant they're lifting SBC bans. I don't have the luxury to write off. I don't have the luxury to write it off either. I'm just paying for it. Is that messy? This counts as an FOF card, right? Actually, Mumbo, which would be more worth grinding, the 83 picks or the 85 doubles? Depends on what your goal is. Are you able to get 30 plus Team of the Weeks a day already? Because if you can't easily get 30 plus Team of the Weeks a day, or at least part of that from tradable or untradeable pack pulls from Team of the Seasons and FOF cards, I would do the 80 plus times 5 instead of them. But after you've done that, I would say 85 double probably. These seem to be, at least pack weight wise, good. And if your goal is card collection, that's going to be nice. Genuinely, this feels like good pack weight. So I'll probably keep doing that. I'll probably just keep doing the crafting upgrades and then off leagues into these. Maybe building out 50 to 100 per stream and then going back to crafting. Then doing that non-stop. It's got a FIFA coin ad. Hey! Nah, they need to sponsor us, boys. You can't be getting an ad for coin sponsors. Missing Cam, insane. Can't decide if I should buy Wirtz or Hazard. How much is the Wirtz card that's in packs right now? If you guys are enjoying the stream, do me a favor, smack that like button, boys. Subscribe if you're new. I'll repeat it again. For the tradable packs of the League SBCs, you're gonna over time open all the packs. The order you do things depends on how many coins you have, how many packs you already have. It's gonna be different per person, but in general, you should be in bulk making enough coins on the managers, kits, badges, consumables, that I'm to the point where I'm able to store all the gold commons that I get and treat it like a provisions in and of itself. And I'm still in pure profit for the whole rest of the SBC. It's not an unlimited grind. It quite literally is an unlimited grind, Des. It's even more unlimited now than it was before. And what I mean by more unlimited is it's even easier to get higher amount of coins and packs. It's just not the exchange unlimited people want. It's a systems of operations, right? People want something like the daily bronze, where you put one card in and you get 11 back. That form of unlimited. The form of unlimited we have right now is League SBCs, where you put 44 cards in. You get, was it 30 plus? I can't remember the exact number. Cards back. Plus so much additional coins that it's infinite in the sense of to make up the difference. You have infinitely more coins you're making than you have to spend to continue it. You do that in groups. You build out, you buy out, you recycle. It's endless. Like, as much as I want to put 25 million coins into promo packs, part of me just wants to keep doing things for literally pure profit and make even more packs and even more coins just to prove it's possible. Because it quite literally is. It's, again, just not exchanges the way people want. For me, I guess the biggest issue is pack weight during FOFPTG. It was fine. Last week, I got some Spain 99 since footies. Yeah, I can't stand pack weight. Like, even this catalog collection, my biggest beef with the catalog collection that we're doing right now is that we don't have exchanges, right? Because it's at this point of the year, we want to turn our brain completely off and just catalog collect with the highest possible packs that we can get. And then within that week or two, finish the batches. Last year was 2 weeks per batch. This year, it's each week is a different batch. And it's harder to do that because obviously the pack weight feels lower and we don't have exchanges. Hi, how do I get coins? I would do the premium mixed league upgrade for pure profit. I have videos in our grind playlist with everything else. I have 100 winner provision packs as I took a break for a while. Is the best play to rip them and put them in the 80 times 5? Yes and no, chessboard. Same with the 85 double. I would rip those, do League SBCs with the League SBC cards. Off leagues, I'd make crafting upgrades with the commons. If you want to make gold rares into the 85 double, you can. But if your complaint's going to be you can't get 30 plus team of the weeks a day easily, I would stick with just crafting upgrades until you've gone at least the amount of team of the weeks you need for the day. And then past that, I would start thinking about the week. Same thing applies to how we talked about it earlier in the year, guys. Think about it as an average rather than day to day. You don't want to have to clock in every single day and put in a 9 to 5 shift, right? You want to have the weekend off. You don't want to be on this game grinding every single day like crazy. I feel like this past week or so, we've barely played compared to how much we normally do. And we're in a perfectly fine position. You packed the 99 Mia Ham from the 8410. Nice. How's the pack weight on those? There's something special about the League One Team of the Season week that was fun. A lot of Team of the Season I felt like was pretty fun this year. Suarez has got card 2. Maybe Messi, Neymar, Suarez. How much are Team of the Weeks on the market, by the way? I invested in some Team of the Season nominees, or whatever the breakthroughs are, for... I bought some, I think it was for 16K. Or not 16K. Less than that, and then flipped them for a few thousand. Team of the Season breakthrough. I bet these would be extremely easy, especially at new content, to lazy list to make crazy coins on. If you guys wanted, but I'd mainly just stick to League SBCs, to be honest. I feel like it's going to be way more worth your time. They should change the requirement to any specials or just make the rating requirement higher. Yes and no. I mean, they should have added the footies one in. I think they're doing that for the 8610 that's coming to replace the 8510. I believe the code says that it has that in it. But yeah, the bottleneck for most people is going to be the Team of the Weeks, which is completely possible and easy to get. Just most people aren't functioning in the line required to get them. It's got double footies from an 8410. Nice. Dempsey. If I really enjoy my team, I don't enjoy gameplay. I don't think... Is there a single person that enjoys gameplay? Young SBC looks cracked. Ooh, footies. Who is it? Is that Kroopy? Oh, he's not a footies. Is that Mia Hamm? No. It's not an icon card. There we go. Alright, let's keep ribbon. Messi 98 card might be the best card I've used this year. Did you see when the when the content creators were talking to EA and they went to the dinner and they were asking them questions about 27 and then they asked them questions about 26 for like exchanges and stuff? I just thought those conversations were so funny. Hey, broccoli, let's go. Gambler would be alright if it wasn't stuck on 1400 ping all the damn time. Can you explain how the Premium League upgrades are unlimited? Yes. So, for the past, I would say at least 6 months, probably even longer though, it has always been the case that the amount of cards you put in has been 44. The amount of players you get back is 30 plus, bare minimum. I can't remember the exact amount. You can go through each squad. The Prime Gold at the end, which is 12. The Premier Liga pack, the Bundesliga Serie A, League One Eredivisie, Pro League Portuguese League. The amount of players that aren't guaranteed in there, you get most back anyways. They're not always going to be the leagues you need, but for putting 44 players in, you get pretty close to the amount of players back. The thing is, though, and what people sleep on, is the sheer amount of coins you make from the Jumbo Gold Pack. We're at the point where the Jumbo Gold Pack covers the cost of anything you would potentially need to buy if you do League SBCs the way we recommend in our grind videos. To the point where it's only gotten easier and easier. It's been cheaper and cheaper to make, and it's been more and more coins that we're making that we can put into other things, or we can save packs, we can recycle into other stuff. So that's how it's unlimited. We're never going to run out of coins. If I don't open promo packs with my coins, if I don't buy Evos, the coins will literally just continue going up to 50 mil, and the packs would continue to be in the thousands of thousands. Yeah, lots of fodder. The whole icon type card needs a change. EA value them too highly, but they are too weak compared to footies or Evos. Can easily do Torres, but got Dembele R9. Not worth it to me, Des. I think in general, like, leakers originally said that icons were going to go down in rating, which was stupid, and it was incorrect. They should go up, if anything, and it sounds like they are. Like, in my opinion, base icons, for you to get an icon, it should be an absolute standout card. Why do you not open promo packs with all your coins? I've probably spent 8 million coins this week on promo packs, so I would argue I am using a crap ton of my coins. But no, if golds are going to be in the game longer, supposedly, which take that with a grain of salt, it's going to be, they're going to release on a 100k pack, tradable right at the start of the game like they did last year. It's just going to crash all the prices. How much time do you spend usually each day grinding? Today a little bit more, but last week my average was probably not even an hour a day because I was gone most of the week. I would say that's the incorrect way to look at it in terms of how much time you spend if you're trying to get an idea of how it would work for you. I would say get efficient with the stuff you're doing. How can you quickly do the daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold provisions, and how quickly can you scale league SBCs is what you should be asking. And for me, the way that looks is like 5 to 10 minutes of bidding or buy nows throughout the day to get 25 to 50 league SBC runs easily. And then the rest is just streaming and recycling packs. That's all I literally do. Funniest thing is EA only comment on leakers when they are underhype anything. Yeah, I mean, it's a poop show, man. EA's in a really bad spot because any sort of negative change they make, if it loses player base, they can just find another tier to charge you for the game, and people will buy them because it's worth it, in my opinion. And they can just sell you FIFA points. Like if EA came out and said, "Hey, we're not even gonna lie, gameplay is gonna be a copy and paste of 26." Because it was a copy and paste of 25 and it was a copy and paste of 24. Yo, thank you for the sub, buddy. If they'd come out and say that, I'm sure there'd be thousands of people that would say, at least they're being honest, screw you, EA. I'm not buying the same game again. Okay. And then they release a round of promo packs and they instantly make more money than the people that lose them. So like whenever their bottom line is in question or their quarter is down from what was expected, they can just release anything, make something new, and they'll make the money back. But like the other thing you got to realize too, as much as we want exchanges now on the menu grind, rightfully so, because we look at past years and we've had it, EA doesn't need to do that. There's very little incentive for them to actually do it from a business perspective. They don't care if you bought the game and you're going to buy the next one and you played it 11 out of the 12 months. Would it be good for them to release it earlier? Absolutely. Would it make the people who already grind the menus and want to stay on the game a little longer? Absolutely. But they're probably running things behind the scenes and they're like, dude, we're making so much on promo packs still. We'll slowly give them more. We'll give them the 8410. Make it 20 times a day. We won't make it unlimited, but also, we know most people can't do a Team of the Week upgrade, so they're going to complain about that. Let's do it. And like, the position I'm in, and I don't want to feel like I'm being too harsh on you guys. My whole thing has always been, hold EA's feet to the fire, give them criticism, give them constructive feedback to where you actually want to see changes happen in a positive direction. But when it comes to grinding the menus, my philosophy over the past few years has not been, if we don't get what we had, quit the game. Because if that's the case, no one would be playing, ever. My philosophy when it comes to the menu grind is literally, whatever they release, we are going to find a way to operate from start to finish where our coins and packs go up. In every single year, we've been able to do that, no problems. There's ups and downs depending on how good SBCs are, what's out for a few weeks versus what's not out, or when exchanges come. But like, exchanges in its nature is what we're already doing. It just makes it more easily accessible to everyone. We need to understand that we are the loud minority and there's a bunch of casuals that don't think too much about the game and just buy. Yeah, but we're not only a minority in the community, I would argue we're not even loud. Like, us yelling about not having exchanges is such a little priority for them in every group of people you look at. If you look at the menu grinders, you have, me included, you have to have something wrong with you to willingly log into this game every single day and interact with the menus at this point of the year. It's not even a I love football thing. I don't even touch gameplay. I'm just a degenerate who likes making packs and card collecting. And like, the thing that sucks for most people, I would argue for me, I personally love this grind. I know I'm a little different than you guys. I don't think buying some Pro League Portuguese League players and making hundreds of thousands of coins a day is that big of a deal. I enjoy doing that. I know not everyone wants to do that. But to say that there isn't a grind, I think is incorrect. To say it's not the grind you want is absolutely correct. You're 100% right. I feel like the pack weight's been slowing down ever since like the first 10. Have you guys noticed that? But again, EA has confirmed that they have employees that use Foot Genie and Pale Tools, and they love it. So you will not get banned for using SBC things. So if you're someone who's very, I want to grind, but I'm going to do the daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold in provisions on console, you're just wasting your own time if you have access to extensions. You guys need to be on extensions, especially if you're grinding the menus right now. You gotta take advantage of everything. In my opinion, if you're not, like, for me, I have PS5 version, which means I have access to PS4. I have the ability to do PS4 version, PS5 version, companion app, web app, with the web app, Pale Tools extension, Foot Genie extension. Makes it easy to rotate between them. Indians, what's up, buddy? They love Pale Tools because it means they don't have to fix the menus themselves. Well, it's like a mix of things, right? It means they don't have to necessarily fix everything because, like, there's things that Pale Tools innovates on or Foot Genie innovates on that EA can kind of copy their homework on. Like, EA did that with, I think, what was it, like, ratings? Like, if we go to an SBC right now, let me go to one real quick. If we went to an SBC and we did, like, low to high or, like, high to low or any of that stuff. Like, we'll go into this right now. Like, the idea of squad builder, having, like, a quality thing that you could put on, minimum requirements, all this stuff. They got a lot of that idea from Pale Tools. And if they want to continue innovating, I think there's a ton of stuff they could do. One of the things I'm curious on what you guys think. If EA's next goal should be to keep people on the menus. I think just in general, the menus are so slow compared to not even like extensions. If you compare doing SBCs on here versus the companion app or web app, it is infinitely slower. Most of the time after you do like 5 to 10, you'll get like a loading logo and it'll crash and then you can't keep the same requirements and you have to go back in. And that's always been the case. But what I think EA should literally have at this point, and I don't know how they don't, is let's use the 85 plus times 2, for example. If they are giving you the requirements here where it says exactly 10 players, exactly golds, they have to be rare, it should be able to say you need 10 gold rares, 10 different gold rares. We should be able to go in and I should be able to put gold rare and there should be a sliding scale where it shows me, hey, I have enough gold rares in my club. I could make, let's say 100 right now. I could make 100 right now. And then maybe it does like what Foot Genie does where it shows you a list of everything you'd like to submit and making sure you actually want to submit it. But if none of those interfere with what you want to submit, you should be able to submit it. And even if it takes a minute to load them, the same way Foot Genie does, if it has to do it one by one, you should have an option to do that. It is literally a waste of time and a waste of resources to have to sit here and do it one by one. And it'd be such a little fix by EA. They're just 1, either lazy, 2, incompetent, 3, a mix of both, or 4, the most likely one, it doesn't affect their bottom line in any meaningful way, they'd much rather spend time on other things that are going to make them more money. I went unassigned and bought out 100 runs of premium mix. I already make my coins back after 60 runs worth of packs, so I just have a bunch of packs that I can do whatever. Yep, and you don't even have to go like unlimited unassigned to do League SBCs that way. You can go quote unquote unassigned, which is the idea of getting a bunch in advance through buying the cards. I treat packs the same way. Packs are my way of going unassigned, but in terms of packs. If I'm ever low on gold commons, for example, if I have a bunch of League One and Eredivisie gold commons that I could put in to mix in with my silvers, instead of not being able to do League SBCs and having to wait, I'll just go in and open a bunch of jumbo golds and treat this like a mini provision, even though they're tradable cards, because we're making so many coins on the other things in the jumbo gold. It's just little things like that that you can do and make it easier on yourself. Like, we're to the point where we're making so many coins. Hey, Chong. We're making so many coins that I don't have to sell anything in the Prime Electrum, but we're going to get a lot of promo cards in the Prime Electrum, which is going to make more coins than before Footies. The amount of best ofs that even if they're discard price, you can quick sell for 11k is beautiful. But like all those silvers that we used to quick sell, if we just start storing those silvers in the club and make silver upgrades, that's an even minier provision for gold commons, where we get 3 gold commons. I did like 200 of those earlier today, in slash part of last night, and we got Immobile, who was a gold common. We got his 96 footies in a 3 gold common player pack, about 10 in. It was a W. Yeah, if you guys hear me talk about the menu grind, it's going to sound like it's a little bit all over the place. Like, when you have a system and it's working, and you can see the benefits of it, it's hard to understand how people aren't doing it. But when you're on the outside looking in, did I just skip a team of the year? W. When you're on the outside looking in, or not wanting to do this sort of grind, it's understandable. I think we all want provisions at this point. Unlimited provisions or exchanges. No one's questioning that, but I don't know. The views are up, and you know why the views are up? Because everybody wants an unlimited grind. What's the lowest I should buy League SBC cards? I never have to buy Prem La Liga, so there's never a cost to that. I very rarely ever have to buy Bundesliga or Serie A. League One and Eredivisie, I'll usually fill up a bunch of bronzes and silvers in my club for 150 bids or 200 buy nows, get one of each, because you don't have to be overkill because it's only a 74 rating, and you'll get plenty of gold rares and gold commons that are helping you hit that rating. And then Pro League Portuguese League, you only need a 66 rated squad, so you're going to pack a bunch of golds anyways. I just get every rating I can. There's no really rating cap. And then just the coins we make, we can just buy whatever we want or need. Hopefully that's helpful. Alright, we still have to open all our dailies, boys. We have still all 20 of the 84 10s, all 3 of the 85 10s, and all 3 of the 87 7s. But we're going to finish the 85 doubles first. Which it kind of sucks that we're getting a lot of promo cards in these. I was kind of hoping these would be absolutely crap for getting promo cards, so I could just stick to the crafting upgrade, but looks like we'll have to balance them. Zanetti. Yeah, we'll do any rating. And also, too, if you guys are using Pale Tools, maybe not as much. I would say for Foot Genie, for sure, it works really well. If you guys want to make Pro League, Portuguese League even easier on yourself, or you want to make League One, Eredivisie even easier on yourself, and there's a bunch of maybe silvers or bronzes that are super cheap that you want to get, but you already have one in your club, literally, if you have an empty transfer list or you keep it empty, you can fit up to 100 cards on here. I'll have times where I just go and store all the duplicates on here. It doesn't matter if it's a lot of the same few cards. It doesn't matter if they're all different. Reason being, there's a setting where you can pull from the transfer list first and dupe storage first. So quite literally, you can just empty your transfer list, or even if you're using the ones in your club, if you're using what's in your club and you have a duplicate on the transfer list, you can then automatically put in your club with like the click of one button. So you don't have to necessarily focus on, if you have one already, you can't buy another one. Which one is better, Foot Genie or Pale Tools? I'd say there's pros and cons to each one. I would say if you're looking for a free version, it was always the case that Pale Tools was the better free version because you could only do up to 20 SBCs a day on the free Foot Genie. They've now made it where you can watch ads, I believe. I don't know if there's a limit on the ads, but if there's no limit on the ads, you can do up to an SBC ban. So you could do theoretically 300 to 600 SBCs a day if you just watched ads. I will say though, if you're willing to spend a few bucks a month, the paid version of Foot Genie, not only are we sponsored by them, I genuinely think it's the best thing to ever happen to the menus. And honestly, a huge reason on why we enjoy the menu so much right now and why it's such a good grind, even without exchanges. Because it's taken us basically completely off the actual menus on the game a majority of the time. You might be confused because you see me on the menus right now and you're like, Mumbo, why aren't you just spamming these and doing League SBCs on Foot Genie if it's so good? I'm SBC banned on all those. I've already done like 40 runs of League SBCs today. I've combined Pale Tools, Foot Genie, and Auto SBC. Yeah, I haven't used Auto SBC, or I think there's one more too. I've heard good things about those other ones as well. I'm just not familiar with them. As we're waiting for this to load, does anybody have any questions? And again, if you guys didn't see our video from today, or you want to see kind of more of a step-by-step tutorial on how I'm doing the menus right now for Footies Team 2 compared to Footies Team 1, we did upload a new video in the grind playlist today. But if you're brand new to the channel altogether, in the grind playlist, we have our League SBC videos. We have a version on how to do it on Pale Tools, how to do it on Foot Genie, common mistakes that people make. We have videos on the bottlenecks. So if people are only using what they pack, you might be able to do a few League SBC runs from the Daily Bronze, Daily Silver, Daily Gold, and Provisions, but maybe you're running out of the Pro League and Portuguese League, and you're wondering how the heck is he able to say he's doing 50 plus runs a day? Where's his Pro League and Portuguese League cards coming from? They come from us buying them out in bulk because you make so many coins on the Jumbo Gold pack, let alone another tradable pack that you can add into the mix. But yeah, when it comes to actually opening the packs, I love... outside of a spamming reason on Foot Genie, I enjoy just opening packs that could have promo cards in them on console. I find it just very chilling sitting here. Alright, we're back. We just got a soda handed to us by my twin sister. Double dupe. Okay, so we're filling up right now. So another thing that I'm going to put you guys on is anybody right now in chat running out of Team of the Weeks and you're really struggling to get Team of the Weeks, but you're also card collecting in your club, so you're trying to get like one of each promo cards. Is anybody running into that problem? If you are, something to consider. Multiple different options. If you're doing League SBCs already, you'll have a lot of like low to mid tier golds that you can mix together and make Team of the Week upgrades. However, you have the ability daily, if you're like me, your SBC storage is probably filling up with a bunch of crap. If you wanted to mix in some of the higher rated dupe promo cards that aren't an FOF, that aren't a team of the season, that aren't a team of the week, I would even argue not a footies either, because I think footies are going to get added to the code for those soon. Hopefully for the 8610, but maybe the other ones. I don't know if they can re-release it when it's already out with that included. Unless you have like 50 plus on your dupe storage. If you have a few, I'd keep them. But what I will be doing is I'll continue to clear my dupe storage with these and the lower ones and mix those together to get the 84 rating to very easily make more Team of the Week upgrades. And not only am I worrying about having enough for the day, I've also looked forward for the week. So if you've been on this channel for at least the past week, you'll know that I've been making hundreds of Team of the Week upgrades in advance for these sort of SBCs to come out, knowing that if it's unlimited, the bottleneck's going to be just getting these in general. So having a lot ready to go will give us a good head start. But even if it wasn't unlimited, making sure we had enough for all the daily things coming. So in my opinion, even if you don't want to do all 20 every day, or you don't plan to be on the game every single day, if you're packing Team of the Seasons and FOF cards and you make Team League upgrades, I would try to work in a positive direction. If you need 30 a day, maybe try to make 40 to 50 some days, so that other days you don't need as many. But also too, I would argue, hot take, I don't know how your guys' 8410s are. Are the 8410s any crazier than the 85-2? I feel like I'm going to pack, obviously, more promo cards in the 8410 because there's more spots in there. But, like, I feel like consistently, I'll get a majority of the cards in here of the re-release and the low-end footies. Whether it be the 8410, the 8510, the 8610, or the 85-2, I feel like it's always going to be hard to get the 99 footies. Open 28410s, they were poop, not going to lie. So that's something to consider too. Not can you do them. The question should be, should you even want to do them? Alright. All that being said, we are gonna... Should we try making some of these footies? I said we go for it. So we'll start with the 95 plus one. I'm gonna use footies cards because I'll be spamming enough packs where I'm fine with it. $89. Take another jumbo gold. Done all 20 already? Nice. Alright, we got an 88 one. So my rule when it comes to the dupe storage is even if I'm overkill with it, I'm just trying to clear cards so I can continue doing SBCs. So if you see me submit some higher rated stuff, that's why. All right, let's see how good this 95 plus is, boys. Will we pack anything? Right, 95 plus. Can we get a good footies? Or an FOF? Absolutely not. Rip. All right. I can't take a Newcastle card as a Sunderland supporter, so I'm just going to take an FOF of one lower rating. All right, let me do... Oof, should we do... What's Stoop Storage up to? We're going to have a bunch of 85s for sure. We have a bunch of... How did... Wait. What? Where did these 80 dupes come from? Wait, where did these common dupes come from? No wonder my dupe storage was filling up. Alright, let's pop these in. We'll clear this and go right back to making more of these. Alright. Why is it telling me? Does it, wait, does it not stick with gold rares when I put it in? Gold rare. Okay. That's stupid. Alright, we'll just clear these quick. Make more 85 doubles. I could also just make a crafting upgrade quick with the gold commons we have there. So we don't have to worry about that, but it doesn't look like many left. Alright, we'll go back to spamming these. Alright, there we go. Alright, how many do we still have to open? Also, too, I kind of want to spend a few mil today on promo packs. So we still have to open all our 84 10s. I have 20 of those ready to go. I have my 85 10s all ready to go. I have the 87 3s ready to go. I have a few million coins worth of promo packs we could do. And we have like 10 plus million coins worth of tradable packs in our club. Just chilling. Patry dupe. I'm curious how... I wish there was a metric to see how many of the 94 plus FOF footies, how many of those are being done as a community. Because I want to see how many jumbo gold packs are being opened. Honestly, hold on. If there's going to be an influx of jumbo gold packs, and a lot of items are going to hold their high value, like 9 to 10k for a lot of the cannons, 5 to 10k for a lot of international kits and things like that, 3 to 10k for a lot of like the different colored lines. I'm curious if there's bidding and sniping opportunities for a lot of those items. What if the provision packs reach the daily limit? What do you do? Premium Mixed League upgrade should always be a part of your grind, where the daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold, and provisions will always be helpful. But it'll be helpful in the sense of it makes the first few runs even easier of League SBCs. It shouldn't be the focus of your grind, though, if that makes sense. So if the only thing you're doing daily is provisions, and then you're putting all the cards from provisions into player picks, 80 plus times 5s, and or the 85 doubles, that is the incorrect way to grind if you're trying to make unlimited packs and unlimited coins. You have to include the Premium Mixed League upgrade if you're trying to do that at this point. There's too many variables. I'm trying to figure out the streamlined best way here. In my opinion, as much as I just said I love the jumbo gold pack from the pack we just did, the 95 plus PP, and we're talking about the 94 plus PP, the most streamlined, if you guys are trying to focus on a day-to-day grind, outside of daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold, and provisions, if you just stuck with League SBCs, spam those for packs and coins, and spammed crafting upgrades to put back into League SBCs and to get more fodder for the Team of the Week upgrades, you could very easily and quickly build out a crap ton of Team of the Week upgrades, whether it be just for the day or for starting to build out the rest of the week. Anything past that is just kind of preference. If you want to build out 85 doubles from that, if you want to make some of those instead of crafting upgrades, you can. If you want to put some of your coins into that, you can. If you want to buy some promo packs with coins, you can. Just sticking to that will get you the Team of the Weeks you need and will get you hundreds of thousands of coins. That's literally all you need. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of like a distraction a little bit. Could be useful. I think it's still worth doing. Like, I won't skip out on the 1 of 3 86 plus. I don't think it's going to be great, but I'd still do it. Premium mix crafting, 85 double, and the 93 plus PP. I would even say not even the 93 plus PP. You mean the 94? This one, or are you looking at a different one somewhere? Yeah. No. So, the reason I say even this is a distraction is because what I think people are going to struggle with is they're going to have a hard time rationalizing this. I'm not talking about anything in the club. That's interesting, actually. Thanks. Yep. And if you guys are unfamiliar, again, with our League SBC method, we have a million different videos on the Premium Mix League upgrades. How to do it on Foot Genie, how to do it on Pale Tools, how to do it on console, tips to speed it up, things that you're missing out on. All that's in the grind playlist. So if you want to take a look at that, feel free to let me know. So the Premium Mix crafting is the best for fodder. The Premium Mix is the thing that gets you more coins in more packs if done the way I recommend, which allows you to do everything else. Everyone's complaint on the Daily Bronze, Daily Silver, Daily Gold, and Provisions not being enough to do 20 plus Team of the Weeks a day to get the 84 10s and all the other stuff is correct if that's your only grind. But if you're including the Premium Mixed in it, it's hard to understand it if you've never done it before in the sense of how good it is. I'll show you kind of live what I'm talking about. If you're doing the Daily Bronze, Daily Silver, Daily Gold, and Provisions, very simple to see that you can get the Prem La Ligas easily, the Bundesliga Serie A easily, most League Ones and Eredivisie easily, and you'll maybe get some Liga Portugal and Pro League from the golds and other stuff, but you'll probably have to buy some. The packs that you get back, the Prime Gold at the end and these, will get you always, usually, the Prem La Liga and the Bundesliga Serie A cards always covered, especially if you're using the off-league gold commons and gold rares into the crafting upgrade, aka the 80 plus times 5. Whether it be gold rares untradeable or gold commons, you put those in, it's lower rating compared to the 85 double for gold rares, but it's less cards total that you need to put in, more cards back that you get, and even if it's lower rated, a lot of them are going to be League SBC cards, which means you spend no more coins. And then the sheer tradable value of the Jumbo Gold Pack and the Prime Electrum Players Pack gets you so many coins. We've showed this a million times in different videos too. There's so many items that go for 10k, 9k, 7k, 3k, 4k. Player healing items I consistently sell for 400 to 500. There's been people that still to this day will quick sell those for like 30 coins when you can sell them within the hour for hundreds. Chem styles, there's so many chem styles that go for 500 to 1,000 right now. As I say that, a red and pink just went for 4k. In orange that we'd quick sell for 250 went for 400. Like, there's just all this consistently that I don't think people realize the value of. Look at all these chem styles I still haven't sold on yet. But if I go to healing, like I was just talking about, I have 521 of these still tradable. If I sell them at the price I just talked about, the 400, hundreds of thousands of coins just in all injury cards that I haven't sold on yet. That's still continuing to be pure profit. If we look at managers, right? I have basically one of each manager in my club, and I've been selling the duplicates. But if I go in here and look at all these managers that we've packed that I haven't sold on yet, thousands of coins, right? If I look at the top nations, there's going to be a lot that are high hundreds, low thousands. If you look at like the big names, like if you think a manager plays for a big team, like Maresca is a perfect example, big name. He goes for usually 5 to 10K. Looks like he's probably 3,800 right now. You just go through, you have probably way more coins than that than you think. If we go to, not even that, let's go to, we'll do manager leagues. I have 124 tradable Premier Leagues that I've gone from Jumbo Gold Packs that I haven't sold yet. I don't know how much these go for right now. I'm not seeing many under 2,000. I'm assuming they're less than 1,000. If I had to guess, we could probably get a sale for 500 to 800 within the hour. That's hundreds of thousands of coins in these. That is continued pure profit that I didn't even account for. It's just like a bonus. That's how good it is. And not only is it that good for League SBCs, we now have it for the highest squad in the 94 plus FOF footies and the 95 plus FOF footies. So you have 2 more ways you can get the Jumbo Gold Pack in here. And not only that, if you wanted to do like a trading tip with that and a sniping tip, I bet you could bid and snipe a ton of those to make easy coins, but I wouldn't even waste your time doing those things. It's possible, but the reason why I'd say not to waste your time doing those things is you're making so many tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of coins a day from just this grind that everything else seems pointless. And if we go in and look at the Pro League Portuguese League, people would complain that these would get up to 600 coins. Most of the day today, these have been 200 to 250 coins. You might not be able to bid 150, but if we went in and did 200 buy nows for a bunch of these, obviously rares are going to be a little bit more, but you'll pack so many along the way too. We're spending less than half than what we did before, even just a few days ago. So we're making even more coins just with that factor right there. Let me check the discard price of the small gold, because we know the full discard with nothing else. Jumbo gives us 55. And not only that, guys, something to consider too. Again, when people complain, this is what I want you guys to view. When you do a menu grind, or if you try to get really good at anything, it's a little nerdy to say to get really good at the menus, but it's true. If you want to get good at anything, you have to have thick skin. You have to be able to put emotions aside. You can be upset that we don't have exchanges. You can hate EA and say you're not going to buy the game next year. But to say we don't have a grind right now is incorrect. You can say you don't want to do the grind. You can say it should be easier, and I would agree. But the grind is so good right now, and you can make so many coins. Team of the Week upgrade. Team of the Week upgrade, right? You look at the market, and people, when they're low on Team of the Weeks, they're going, oh, how much are these? 20K? 25K? They're not even 25K? Are they extinct? They're looking at these, and there are literal people out here who will spend 40K on a Team of the Week because they can't put 2 brain cells together and buy a Team of the Season or buy an FOF instead. Not only that, there's a Team of the Week upgrade that if you bought it out completely, it's less than 6,000 coins. Right now, it's like 5,500 coins if you did a Team of the Week upgrade. Not only that, though, how many people right now are complaining about having a full dupe storage and that's affecting your menu grind? You could chuck a bunch of these dupes that are dupe promo cards. Instead of putting in a bigger gamble pack, if you're not able to get 20 plus Team of the Weeks a day, start putting this stuff outside of the FOF Team of the Seasons, and those, start mixing these in with your lower rated gold commons, some of your silvers, some of your bronzes that might be filling up your dupe storage or you have laying in your club. Have it work for you. Have that average out. It doesn't always have to be just 82s, 83s, 84s, and 85s that you're mixing in. Put in some of these high rated dupes. Make it easier for yourself daily. Not only is it going to clear your dupe storage so you can continue to operate through getting packs, you're going to get to that number you need daily quicker. I got 1 million. Anything good out right now? Depends on what you're looking for. You mean like a player SBC? What about acting in musicals? You put emotions aside while doing that? I'm a horrible actor. I put in my content voice whenever I record a video. 1 mil redacted. Presuming fodder's gone up a little, I'm curious the price. Oh, I didn't even consider. Yeah, so what I was saying with all that, before we went on a tangent to show you guys how to easily get the Team of the Week upgrades for super cheap if you did buy it or part of it. Think about the buyer's perspective, right? We just talked about how many people are going to overspend on Team of the Weeks. Lazy listing Team of the Seasons, it's going to be the same thing. People are going to overbuy those just because they need those daily. Think about what other things people might be doing. If you look at those SBC solutions, if 87s, 88s, 89, if there's a bunch of walkouts that are super cheap, they're probably mixing those in with like 81s, 82s, things like that. If we had tradable ones in packs, right? So if I went to my Prime Electrum that I'm trying to get this to 1,000 before we open them, I still want to stick to that since we're so close anyways. I'm not going to spam open these, but I'm assuming if I look at this 83, I could probably easily get 1,000 plus for this. And you might say to yourself, Mumbo, if a walkout's only 1.2k or something, I don't know how much like an 86 is right now, but let's say an 86 is like 1.2k. Is it even worth it to open tradable packs if none of the walkouts have value? You're going to get so many of the 81s, 82s, 83s that are basically the same price. Endless amounts of those. All the promo cards tradable that you're going to pack that even if they're going for minimum price, you can quick sell for like 11k. All that's going to add up. Any good defenders out for 1 mil? I have no idea, brother. All my best players are Evos of Sunderland. Hey, it's there, guys. You're incorrect. It's not 2 months until EAFC27. It's 2 months until FC24 3.0 or 4.0. I can't do the math right now. Vinny, nice. All right, I gotta up these numbers. I need to get the batch to like 100 plus of the 150. But for those of you in particular who know how good League SBCs are, but you can't be bothered to do them in August, I encourage you to save any amount of packs, because I'm literally telling you, it's even easier than it used to be. That not only picking up the Pro League and Portuguese League cards, but like I very rarely feel like I ever have to pick up a League One or Eredivisie, just because we have so many packs that we're rotating through that fills up the club even more. Like, the only bottleneck for me right now is honestly SBC bans. And the only thing that daily I probably won't get SBC banned is the PS5 version. And that's because I'm deciding to play on the PS4 version because all my controllers have stick drift right now. I don't want to buy a new controller. I'm trying to fix the ones I have. It's very frustrating. C-Barbs, what's up, buddy? Watch C-Barbs be like, I don't understand why everyone's complaining about the menu grind. It's so easy right now. Hey, hi, let's go. Future Sunderland player right there. I can't wait for the premium mixed league SBCs to be released in 3 months. I mean, here's the thing though, right? You say that, I don't know if you're trolling or not. If EA is known for copy and pasting stuff and we get the exact same Pro League, Portuguese League, and other stuff for league SBCs, I would genuinely love that. I would go as far as saying, EA, you don't need to improve it. Just keep it the same. Don't make the packs better. Keep it the exact same. I am very interested to see what they do with the collection book thing, though, because that could be an insanely good system, especially the rewards with it. If there's any like repeatable collection book stuff or like daily, weekly, monthly additional stuff. EA, if you're listening, because I know you're heavily involved in a lot of communities and you watch a lot of content of different people. If you're listening, The people who complain that League SBCs, aka the Premium Mixed League upgrade, is not the same way OG League SBCs used to be. I'm not even saying like a few years ago when it used to be different. I'm talking like the one run and you're done, but there's a really good player at the end. You could do those League SBCs in the collection book. If you're having people get rewards for getting enough player points or collecting each player for each team and you get a bonus pack through that, but then when you finish the league, maybe you give a bonus pack and then a really good player at the end, you could do that while keeping the Premium Mixed League upgrade or something similar still in the menus. You could get best of both worlds. Not only that, you could go a step further, and like I just said, you could do bonus packs, daily stuff, weekly stuff, monthly stuff, as like another thing on top. It just glitched because that's actually a dupe one. It's not one that we don't have in our club. It's going to come back and show it as a dupe. There we go. There's a ton of stuff you can do with things like that. What I'm curious about, and I don't know if anyone's heard anything else with it, I think it's confirmed now for sure that each game you play, whether it's an offline squad battles game, or it's an online Div Rivals, Foot Champs, you get coins, XP, in some sort of pack after every game. My question is, do online games operate in the sense of like it's a wide variety of packs that's only online exclusive, and offline has its own group of packs? The way I would ask the question is think about single player draft versus online draft. If you sat AFK to do a single player draft like we usually do early on in the year, there's a set amount of packs you can get in coins and different bonuses once you've won, or even if you don't go all the way. But it's not as big of a pool. It's not as good of a pool, I'd argue, as the online, right? Are games going to be the same way? Because I want to know, can I AFK squad battles throughout the day? Like if I'm watching a movie at the end of the night, can I play 5 to 6 squad battle games and then get 5 to 6 packs along with the coins and stuff, and then have like a decent pack opening at the end of the week just from that? If so, if everything is the same reward base, if there's a PK shootout thing in, like there has been in drop-ins or whatever you call that. I'm so on the menus, I don't even know what you call those things. But if that's like an option, if there's a PK mode and you can do that for like a pack within 3 minutes versus playing a squad battles that's maybe 8 minutes total, 4-minute halves, versus playing an online where it's maybe 6-minute halves and it's 12 minutes total. You see what I'm saying? You could like min-max the games you play for bonus stuff. A bot playing squad battles for me is going to go crazy. Well, I'm also wondering too, are there going to be tradable packs? Is it only going to be untradeable? Is it going to be things like consumables? Because like I could see them going the route of like, hey, the stupid stuff we've been given in objective packs for completing a certain amount of games a day, like daily play sort of objectives. If they put some of that into the packs you could potentially get, I'm going to have 1 million chem styles on my club just from my Sunderland Evos that I'm AFKing to get done. Mumbo, what do you think of Burrow going to have the American Trio? I'm so excited to watch the championship this year. In particular, Burrow. I think Burrow and Darby are going to be so fun. No chance they do tradable? If they do, I have a question on in terms of like what kind of tradable pack. 2-player pack? Gold and a rare? Might be a silver rare. They could do 1 million different things. FC27, I'm going to be able to complete a 99 rated player SBC with 15. Well, that's the thing too, right? If it's a point system, think about that for League SBCs. So let me show you like a physical example. So if you guys don't know, next year for SBCs, it's not off of chemistry and it's not off of rating. It's off of a point system. I'm not sure how the points work, but I'm assuming like the higher rated the card, or maybe if it's a special card, it has even more value to it. Imagine a League SBC. Like BPM could go crazy, right? BPM upgrade packs. But I'm thinking League SBCs. Like let's say it's a carbon copy next year. Premier Liga, Bundesliga Serie A, League 1 Eredivisie, Pro League Portuguese League. No Libersud, RIP. I love it. I would love for it to come back, but it'd just in nature be more expensive because there's less cards. Let's say it stays the exact same here. Same packs and same everything. Imagine if we didn't have to submit 11 cards. We could submit like 5 or 6. Because we have a bunch of 83s and 84s that we're mixing in with bronzes and silvers. Or maybe we have some gold commons that we could put in too. If we can get it to where it's the same packs, like, I'm already envisioning how good of a menu grind it could be with just that one change. And this is what I'm trying to get you guys to realize from a menu grind perspective. Not a preference for what you guys want or what you feel like we deserve or need. I'm getting you to see from what EA releases how you can interact with it to get the best possible outcomes for you. If they change the system to something like that, could you imagine how overpowered that'd be with a League of Portugal and Pro League squad where you used to need a 66 rating? If it was a low amount of points and we had endless 82 to 84 gold rares that we're getting nonstop and we're mixing with bronzes, you might have to buy like 2 cards. Imagine you spend like 500 coins for a jumbo gold pack. How crazy would that be? Anyone want to play Michael Myers on Black Ops 2? I'm good, bro. I'm just happy we can use 40 Gabriels at once. Yeah, that'll be nice to use duplicates of cards. Especially how we spend 20 mil this season. We got to have a good season. We're going to get more. I hope you guys make playoffs. I really was hoping you guys would get promoted last season so we could have all 3 Northeast teams in the Prem, but wasn't meant to be. I'm very, like, no matter how gameplay is, no matter how the menus are, my biggest thing is tracking how much EA puts crazy store packs tradable early on. That, I feel like that's the thing that changes everything. Because if you remember, last year they marketed the game as wanting gold cards to last longer. But then we had like a tradable 100k pack within that first week. And the price of everything dropped drastically. So it doesn't matter if they make icons a higher price to start. If we have less total promos, maybe there's like more teams of each promo, but less promos. Doesn't matter if the total number of like special cards is less. If they give a crap ton of tradable packs, none of that matters. Like, I don't see a world, even with less promo cards, where half the promos not discard anyways. If they give us a crazy ton of promo packs. Do you just trade week 1 or do you do BPM? The way I normally do it is the first few days before early access, I get on the web app and do the basic like login, complete the beginner SBCs, try to like quick sell a kit or something and make a few 100 to 1,000 coins. And then you can't really do too much on there. But then the second I touch early access gameplay, I'll do squad battles, I'll get some rewards. I don't know if I get my FIFA points right away or when we get that, but like from there, people have more access to the market. That's when we really start silver trading. So I'll do some bronze pack method, but I'll do silver commons where most silver commons will go for 200 plus early on. So we'll mass bid 150 on every silver common card, stock every single one we can in our club, flip the duplicates for pure profit. Then what we have in our club is more of an investment for daily SBCs. Daily SBCs come out, and in the past, there'd be a bunch of SBC solutions early on using bronzes and silvers. So any BPM we did, any silver bidding we did, not only would pay for the BPM fully, because we're making so many coins on the silvers, the solution trading, we'd sell silvers that we're getting for 150 for like double the price, triple the price, sometimes for 1k, 2k, 5k. Like, they would go for crazy prices. And if you don't believe me, if you look in our Discord, you'll see it in some of the trading channels and stuff. But if you join like a BPM Discord, if you join like a solution check Discord, there's a million of those where people will post like, hey, I have a random bronze common that just sold for 5k. Check your club. And we just do that over and over. And that's like the main way we make coins before League SBCs. But then I'd go a step further from that. The way I would make packs early on outside of gameplay and those things would be doing weekly marquee matchups from those. but I would spam the ever-living crap out of silver upgrades for 3 commons, and then I'd make gold upgrades with the amount of coins we were making. So I'd have usually hundreds of gold upgrades at any point in time, ripping through for like mini pack openings to get by. And like my plan for next year is I still want to show you guys how you can do anything for unlimited coins and packs and work always in a positive direction. And if something's out one week but nothing the next, like you have a really good player pick one week, the next week you have really no good repeatable, I kind of want to show you guys how you can build packs in advance to kind of get ready for those things anyways, or get ready for a promo. But I also want to put the coins to use. I want to do more trading, more investing, and some other stuff too. By the way, shoulder surgery rescheduled because of the water stuff. I'm glad it got rescheduled that quickly though. Hopefully, power's on this time. Just looking forward to the collection book. Yeah, I'm super excited. And like, my biggest issue with EA is a company, but also I would argue even more so EA as a player-based community. I feel like the player base is so toxic, and part of it is rightfully, part of what makes it toxic is people feel like their voice isn't listened to and they're constantly taken advantage of for their money, and that EA truly doesn't care about them. And I think that plight is 100% correct and understandable. But where I kind of get frustrated is, like, for example, this week was really frustrating because when EA devs, when people who work at EA choose to interact with the community, you'll see them bring content creators in. And then the content creators will make videos on what they talked about. You need to be an idiot to think that the content creators have freedom in that space. They know there's only so much they can ask and get answers for, or that they can share without getting blacklisted by EA. So many people want those content creators to go to the EA headquarters and be like, your game sucks. My whole community is not going to buy it if you don't give us exchanges tomorrow. So then what happens is these people who get invited, they play it more safe because they're afraid their community is going to give them backlash no matter what they do. And they're afraid that EA is going to see their community hating EA and they're not going to get invited back. So they become even more PC. And the question they ask are even worse questions and help no one. And then by the time they make their videos, it's the most PG thing. And their community is even more pissed because they're like, wow, EA shill. You're not going to give any criticism. Meanwhile, like, FUTTIES a perfect example. Love FUTTIES. People will call him a sellout. People will call him this and that. He is the most, I feel like, milquetoast, middle of the fence. Will critique EA, but he'll critique them in the most business casual way. If you listen to his video where he said he went to EA, within the first minute or two in the video, you can literally hear him bring up him talking about, we're going to discuss, I asked them about exchanges. We're going to discuss gameplay, things that people might not be happy with if they feel like it's a carbon copy of the game. There's a lot of aspects that feel like FC26. And I look at the comments, and literally half the comments are people who didn't even watch the video. They must have just commented on it because they're like, brother's a sellout. Brother's not even going to bring up exchanges. Brother's going to tell us the gameplay's amazing, even though it's going to be a copy and paste of FC26. Why don't you just listen, bro? But then, like, the inverse happens too, where it's like, you'll have people at EA who know how toxic communities can be. So anytime they reach out, they try to build some sort of bridge where it's like, hey, EA Communication, right? Perfect example. EA Communication, the Twitter account, is made for the reason to fix crap that goes wrong. Two things can be true. When something goes wrong, like the Ronaldo getting released early yesterday, that's in this batch too, they corrected it and posted about it. That's a correct use of the communications channel. However, people are rightfully pissed at the communications channel because it feels like if it's something that affects EA's bottom line, they'll fix it instantly. But if it's something on the menus or something with gameplay that makes our experience worse, but doesn't affect the bottom line, they feel like it's never used. I agree with that 100%. The things that matter to us don't seem to matter to EA, but you'll have everyone try to ratio them in the comments of the communication, which then makes communication never post about anything meaningful. So it's like both things can be true. It's like you want EA to do more, but you're dealing with privileged children who don't know how to communicate outside of online forums. So they do their memes, they do their roasts, they do their ratios. They don't know how to have a conversation with someone. You think half the people typing these comments would actually say that to EA's face? Absolutely not. So then when the people who actually work at the game, who actually make these changes, who actually talk about, hey, we don't have exchanges out, let me give you the rationale. We don't have exchanges because we're trying to make this game last longer. We're trying to make the power curve more towards the end of the game. Time out real quick. You hear me say that and you say to yourself, Mumbo, you're stupid. We're literally at the end of the game. What are you talking about? Are you defending EA? No, the opposite. I think that's idiotic what he's saying. What do you mean slowing the power curve? You destroyed the power curve with the tradable 100k packs within the first week of the game, and exchanges are going to do nothing of packing you 99s unless we basically spend 10 hours on the game anyways. We're not going to get all the cards, and most of these cards are worth like 15k anyways, so we have better evos and stuff. None of that matters. But when they post that, the way you need to communicate with those people is you got to think about it from what is EA limited on what they can do, and how can you tell them your point of view in a way that will actually make them listen. If you just do nothing but crap on them, they're not going to take what you say and actually try to change it. They're going to shut you down completely. So like if you look at a lot of the content creators who would interact with that post, a lot of them gave their 2 cents and they said, hey, like, I appreciate you doing this, although I disagree with the rationale. You're saying you don't want the power curve too crazy to go into endgame. Is it not considered endgame when there's only a few weeks left of this game before 27 comes out? And then guess what happened? So many content creators and people said that perspective that he came back and said, I hear your guys' perspective. I don't necessarily agree, which I still think was stupid that he doesn't agree. It's literally the end of the game, but we're going to take that into consideration. You know what taking that into consideration probably did? It probably gave us exchanges this year earlier by a week or two than we were actually going to get them, or the exchange variation. And you can say, rightfully so, why should we have to beg and plead with them to get something that's worse than what we had last year and even later than we had last year? If you compare it to the year before, even worse and even later than we got that previous year. You can say it's getting worse and it's getting further out. That can be true. But if you think of it from this game, if your goal is to have exchanges or some sort of grind like that out, and you get your voice across, you can get that stuff. We've done that so many times as a community where people will come together and be like, this is stupid, why don't we have this, why don't I have this? How many times during Team of the Year have people complained about a grind and then they give us something out of nowhere? I'm not saying it's perfect, but I'm saying that's the way to communicate if you're trying to get more of your point across. The majority of the FC community lacks brain cells. Yep, and it's a hard thing to discuss because it's one of those things where it's like, no matter what you say, oh, double new one, let's go. No matter what you say, people are going to be pissed. It's not even defending EA. If you try to think of it from EA's point of view and say that out loud, like if I just sat here and said, hey, I'm not saying I agree with this, but if you think about it from EA's perspective, isn't it against their best interest to give us exchanges if it makes people buy less FIFA points for packs? Look, are you defending $1 billion company? Are you saying we don't need exchanges because you care more about EA's bottom line? I knew you were a shill. I knew you were a menu grinder, but I didn't know you were paid by EA. Okay, bro. Okay. My bad, dude. Sorry. Seen some video and he said the career mode manager communications all the time, but Ultimate Team barely. Yeah, Ultimate Team's the most toxic of them all. Like, I don't blame anyone on the Ultimate Team to never communicate with us ever again. Like, honestly, hot take, I almost 100% think EA sometimes makes decisions out of spite. And it's probably because of how much people complain. EA probably has some stuff scheduled or like wants to do something. and then they give some sort of grinder like, oh, they say they don't want the same thing all the time. Let's try something new. And then people will complain and they'll be like, oh yeah, screw you. We're not going to give you crap then. Mumbo Jumbo Gold Pack, 4-2 Sunderland. But also something you got to understand too. The guy who's responsible used to be in the FIFA community. But when he was in the FIFA community, he was back in the day when it was mainly trading and gameplay. It wasn't really a menu grind community at the time. So like when we're discussing menu grinds and that sort of thing, what year did he join EA? Does anyone know? I want to get my facts straight on this, but like it's nothing compared to what it used to be. Like if you look at what I was doing 8 years ago, 9 years ago, I was trading and playing gameplay. I wasn't spamming League SBCs as efficiently as possible 50 times a day. There's times I was doing BPM. There's times I was doing silvers. There's a million other things that had our interests. Mumbo Jumbo Go back 4-2 something. Check what's up, buddy. I'm in my monologue right now. All I have to do is make a good game and the feedback will be good. It's not that hard. So here's the thing though. I agree, but I disagree. Sweaty, what is an example of, for let's say gameplay specific, what is an example of good gameplay for a FC or a FIFA game? Point to a year. Let's use 17 as the example. You can give one that you think. 17 being brought back, Nick making his videos on. If you go back to like FIFA 17 videos from content creators, if you go back to that time period, there were a million complaints about the game, what needed to change about gameplay, what changed that was good before that's no longer good. It's the same thing every year. It just gets further back. There are some years where things are genuinely better. I 100% agree with that, but there's still negatives. You see that in Call of Duty. We got Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 back, and there's so many things that were great about those Call of Duties that nowadays just simply cannot touch. It's not a nostalgia thing. The games were genuinely better. But there's hacker situations and things like that that you ran into that you completely forgot about. But then once you experience it, you're like, oh yeah, this wasn't what I remembered. Or it is what I remembered. Dang it. It wasn't exactly what I wanted. Before FIFA 20, I think? Yeah. Yeah, so nice to see. I think not only FIFA 17 is coming back, I think 13 and 14 are in the works too, right? Which, like, I don't think EA is going to let those things go up. I think outside of the content creators and some people playing on them, I think if it ever went public mainstream, EA would, like, strike it immediately. So, I would be very hesitant when it comes to the longevity of those games. I honestly think the biggest issue with EA Legend, boys. R.I.P. Baresi. You see, it's like, it's little things like that, man. Like, there's a lot of things that sucks about EA. That's a cool touch. Like, I don't want to get too emotional, but a lot of my childhood was a lot of watching AC Milan. You know, I've done a lot of RTGs over the years before I could be able to use Sunderland cards, because Sunderland had like all bronzes and stuff. That is really nice. WEA. Yeah, same thing with like the community, right? He died. Like anytime someone dies, the first thing people do is go buy their card. Some people probably want to play with the card, and that's one thing, but people will see a death and be like, how can we profit off of it? FC26 beginning was fine. I thought so too. Problem is the start of FC was fine, but then the people cried. So, question though, because I agree with what you guys are saying, but I think that's the problem. I got crap when I said this the other day, but understand what I'm saying and not what I'm not saying. The problem with EA sometimes is they listen to the community. Would you guys agree with that statement? The problem sometimes is that EA listens to the community. I think in particular, it's with gameplay they listen to the community. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Nothing like the good old days where we're stuck with the same gameplay for a whole year. I wonder if I was just like... I think part of it's like trying to min-max too with so many different things. When I was a kid playing FIFAs, I was never trying to be like meta. I just sucked. Like, I sucked, but I got a little better, but I sucked. Like, my version of skill moves, and honestly, I still kind of do it. I just spam the stick different directions and hope something happens. They don't have a correct way of taking feedback when it comes to gameplay. They should divide it levels of the players and see where the issue is. This might be a stupid thing to say because I haven't thought about it. It's just a thought that just came to my mind. You know, with like Minecraft, different versions of the game come out and you can play on different versions of the game. When it comes to like online servers, you can play on different online servers that have different like versions of the game, so some stuff's in, some stuff's not. I wonder if there's ever going to be a time where EA could have different patches of a game, and it honestly, if they wanted to sell FIFA points like crazy, make the game free, have it go year to year, maybe have resets or whatever. We could have an argument with that. Don't think about that right now. Think about just FC27. If they had each patch as a potential like server thing to play on, and you could play in said patch for at least some game modes, that would be cool to be like, hey, I feel like they screwed it with this new update. I'm going to stick with the old patch. Before the patch, I'm going to play on that. I don't know how that affect things like Foot Champs or Div Rivals and things like that, but like at least certain game modes, if you want to hop in, I don't know, and get objectives done in an online game, being able to play with your team on that would be cool. But think of that for like Evos and stuff too. How many times does a certain meta pop up where it's like finesse shots are the most overpowered thing? It was low driven right before. You just did an Evo on your player for low driven. There was just a promo leaked that the player you use for the low driven's coming out, but the promo card of your player that you just Evo'd has finesse shot on it. And the reason it is because EA knew they were going to patch it and they knew what was going to be meta. And now they're marketing that as the next thing. People want the game to be easy to play, but then complain about it. They don't want to learn how to get better. They want the computer to play for them. I think there's some truth to that. I think the issue is when you play any sort of online game, especially something like this that has certain mechanics to it. Yes, you're playing football, but you're going to abuse whatever said meta is. And no matter what changes or stays the same, there's always going to be people that try to get any little advantage they can. And like, you know that's true because how many times back in the day, as stupid as it was, how many times did you guys play someone online who had like a +10 shooting on their striker, even though it was just for one game? They just put it on the card just so they could have an advantage. That would happen all the time. Remember when bronze packs used to have that? Bro, I would put that on all my players. If it was like a +2 defending, I didn't care if I had like an 80 rated Korean center back in form. I was putting like a +2 defending on there because I thought that was going to be make or break. You think we used to learn the meta skill moves? Now we are wiggling the stick and hoping our player does something. I still do that. Committee is too big to listen to. First thing they need to stop doing though is listen to pros. Yeah, but like if you think about it for other, think outside of Ultimate Team, right? If you think of pro clubs, no one cares about metas in pro clubs. The fun is like making a custom player look the craziest in the world and put enough skill points on your person where you're playing with your friends, you can be the striker over them so you can score more goals. Or you can like have a full team and just like make funny montage videos of like funny moments in there. Like, sure, there's still metas, and sure, there's people that take it like really serious if you're like min-maxing and trying to get super far into the ranks. But for the most part, it's like a fun, chill game mode. Ultimate Team lacks that. Every game mode in Ultimate Team, even if some are more relaxed, like squad battles. Squad battles is a great alternative to online when it comes to completing objectives. But what happens outside of that? You have a set amount that you can get points for throughout the week. But if you're doing your objectives and maybe you're AFKing to get it done, you're missing out on additional squad battle points that could get you more tokens in the shop, which could get you better packs. So if you're going to play squad battles, you want to min-max everyone. You want to go crazy hard on the games, get as much points as possible, and then after you get the points, you then play those games where the points don't matter for SBCs. Everyone got but SC. They gave them to us. I didn't even know my dad pre-ordered the game until I just got the rewards on my account. What version did he pre-order? Ultimate or Ultimate Plus? Or base? FC24 clubs. Me and my friends loved abusing Whip Pass, the 6'7" striker. I was gonna finish my train of thought though. Same thing with ooh, we can put Cannavaro next to Bodesi. Same thing's true with like career mode, right? When people play career mode, they're either doing like rebuilds of teams IRL that are struggling. They're using their favorite team and trying to like buy players and stuff. Like metas and stuff don't really matter in that because people aren't trying to min-max those things. Like there's a separate thing outside of that that people get enjoyment from. Ultimate Team in and of its nature is toxic because it's all as strategic as possible. It's all trying to get as much packs and things. And the way you enjoy it has to be taking that away. Not like the rewards and stuff. You got to separate those two things. Like the only way I've found that makes me enjoy it is like if I go into a weekend league, I can't go into a weekend league and say, hey, I need to get X amount of wins. I need this pack. Or back in the day, I need these red picks. It's not a guarantee, but I need to spam so I can get 2 or 3. I can't just get 1 red pick with a max rating. I need to get this. And if I don't hit it, it's the end of the world. No. You got to go in and be like, hey, no matter what happens, I'm just rocking my Sunderland team. I'm trying to have fun. If I struggle to get wins or a dude's being really toxic instead of staying the whole game, I'm going to just leave and take the L. Because the honest truth, even if I went perfect in Weekend League, I can probably make more coins and get better packs on the menus than half the stuff in that or Div Rivals. Yeah, they gave Bodesi for free. There was no exchanges. Have you not been paying attention to EA, Fern? EA has confirmed exchange-like things are coming, just not yet. All right, are you guys ready for some 84 10s, some 85 10s, and some 87 7s? I'm going to take a piss real quick. If you guys have been enjoying the stream, do me a favor, smack the like button, subscribe if you're new. I'll be right back. Everyone was saying it was coming today. I know 0 people who confirmed anything was coming today, exchange related or similar. Everyone hoped, but if someone told you it was confirmed we were getting something today, they were lying to you. Career mode should let us start off at Richmond and live through a Ted Lasso storyline. Brother, go play Roblox. Dang, that was horrible. This is the pack people are losing their minds over grinding. All 20 of. Hello, just watched the menu grind vid. To have it clear, it's just grinding the premium mix and sell anything valuable? Yes and no. The premium mix is the center of the grind. Everything needs to be done revolving around it if your goal is having your coins continue to go up and your packs continue to go up, for you to get all your team of the weeks, for you to get everything else. People complaining about not having an unlimited grind, that is the unlimited grind. There's many different ways you can do the premium mix with those coins. The goal is to scale it while making the profit. Right now, the Jumbo Gold Pack, you get so many coins on the things outside of the players that I personally keep the players, the gold commons, and I'm selling a lot of the lines, the cannons for like 9k, things like that. And that's where a lot of the coins will come from. I'll show some screenshots real quick of what I'm talking about. So like blue and black stadium base color, I sold that for 9k. I need to do more screenshots as I sell stuff. Blue cannon, flame cannons, 9k. I sold the black pitch line for 4.5k. Bunch of managers for 5 to 10k. Red stadium seat color for 2.8k. All of the common healing cards were selling for 400 to 600k earlier. I don't know their exact price right now, but I have like 500 plus of those to still sell. So those are the sort of things that very easily make you coins from League SBCs outside of just the players. Glad EA added lots more SBCs suddenly. They didn't keep drip feeding day by day. At this point, Roblox is a better football game than FC does. Better Call of Duty, too. I found out the other day, too, there's actually a professional hockey league on Minecraft. They have a professional baseball league, too. There's TikTok accounts, and I'm sure Instagram Reels and other ones, too, that follow the leagues, and they do, like, a full-out league with teams playing each other and, like, moments that happen in the game. There's a whole nother world out there. It's crazy. But yeah, even with like EA going straight to 20, right? Even if they made the 8410 unlimited, people's complaint then is struggling to get Team of the Week packs. Which you can argue is valid to a certain extent. All it does is move the line though. Because let's say we got exchanges tomorrow. Let's say we got unlimited those tomorrow. SBC ban's going to be the next line. EA, it's August. Give us unlimited SBCs. No ban. Why are you hoarding them coins? Brother, I've opened like 8 million coins worth of promo packs in the past week. What do you mean, hoarding the coins? We're down 5 mil in the past like few days. Because of opening packs on stream. We're going to do like another 2-3 mil today. Ain't no hoarding going on here. You just can't lead with it. Otherwise, people say, oh, your grind only works because you're spending all these coins on the promo packs. You're only packing these cards because you're opening the best packs in the game. And honestly, that's part of the reason why people don't think the Premium Mixed League upgrade is good. Because I would argue a majority of the people who operate with the Premium Mix, like, remember, you got to remember, we're a niche, small minority of the community. Your average 2 IQ FIFA/EAFC player will probably see these things Be like, oh, I can get a small rare gold players pack. Let me buy 11 Prem La Liga cards. I need a high rating. And they're saying here, like, one by one buying these cards. They'll spend like 5K on that section alone for an untradeable pack. They'll open that and be like, I got an 83 in that. Aren't I supposed to get a lot of promos? People say it's good. Daniel, thank you for the sub, buddy. Isn't this supposed to be good? And then, like, they'll buy out these sections. They'll buy out all that. They'll quick sell everything in the tradable packs or try to list it and then be like, but I didn't get anything in that. What? I don't understand the appeal. What does Mumbo mean when he's making so many coins on the jumbo gold, when he says it's such a good grind that you need to include it in the grind? Why would I spend 5K on that pack when I can do the 80 plus times 5 for the same price that I'm buying out the Prem La Liga? This seems like a much better pack. So, like, they're viewing it from that standpoint. They don't understand the use of League SBCs. League SBCs are a passenger tool. You can get stuff from it at any point. For example, like bronze pack method back in the day. Why did people do bronze pack method back in the day? Not only could you make a lot of coins from bronze packs, you could do League SBCs from bronze packs, and a lot of people would sell things for coins, make bronze upgrades to get silver players, use those for League SBCs, make silver upgrades to get gold commons, use those for League SBCs and other SBCs, but then they'd take the gold commons and put them into gold upgrades for the chance of promo cards. So you had people, even before mainly using the web app and companion app, people would sit on console for hours and just spam bronze packs as a tool to build up to something better. Premium Mixed League Upgrade is essentially that same theory. It's a tool that's going to help you craft everything. And if done in that same way as BPM, where you're spending a cost, but you're making more than you're spending, and then you're also making upgrades off of that, and you continue doing that, bronze pack method stops the second you stop opening bronze packs. The second you stop doing bronze packs and that funnel no longer exists, it dries up. Same thing with League SBCs. The second you stop those League SBCs, you get into the more wasteful directions. The coins start drying up, the packs start drying up, and you're wondering what's happening. You gotta keep it going. So if you view it from that lens, not only does that make more sense, think about it from this way. If you could at any point in time, let me ask you guys right now, if back in the day when doing BPM with like the 400 coin packs or even with the 750, if most packs were getting you guaranteed profit in bulk no matter what, but you also had the chance to pack icons and promo cards nonstop, would you do it? Would you do BPM if you had the chance at icons nonstop from this and promo cards nonstop? Sure, there's the off times where we have a team of the week that's in bronze packs or like a promo card that has a base bronze. It happens. But if consistently you had a chance at like all the promo cards and all the icons and stuff in this, a lot of people would start spamming this because they'd be like, oh my gosh, even if it's a low chance, let me just keep doing this. I'm making coins, I'm making packs, and I have a chance at all that. That's what League SBCs are. League SBCs are the higher end version of BPM. A different name to it, but the same sort of logic. If you view it from that lens, I think everything else makes infinitely more sense. Daz, did you not hear what EA said, brother? The EA devs literally confirmed that we are getting exchange-like grind. We're not getting the exchanges we had last year. They confirmed it's not going to be the exact same. But they confirmed we're getting an exchange-like grind soon. EA messed up this year for us premium mixed league grinders, though. I've rarely gotten promos from it. Leakers are wrong. Brother, Daz, I'm not talking about leakers. The EA devs, literally the people who make the game, work on the team to make Ultimate Team, come out with the content. Content creators ask them directly about exchanges. The person who's in charge of all EA content for Ultimate Team literally confirmed we're not getting exchanges the way we had them last year and the year before, but we're getting an exchange like unlimited grind soon. That was basically his exact answer. You can look up the quote on Twitter. You can look up the videos on it word for word if you want to hear what they said, but they quite literally confirmed it. Now you can say the people who work on the team are lying like they always do. That might be a critique. Okay. But it's factually correct they said that. But here's the thing, right? So, Diego, this is where I disagree, brother. This is where I take a little bit different of a stance, and I feel like this is where I veer away from a majority of you. I would rather have the pack weight. I would almost have the pack weight be basically 0 for getting promo cards in League SBCs. Because if that's the case, that means the people who do them because they think they're going to get good pack weight out of it, stop doing it. League SBCs get even cheaper. I make even more coins from them. It's easier for me to pick up the cards. If I continue to use it as like the tool to make everything else and just a funnel to make coins. Like think of it as a trading tip, right? Right now is a perfect example. If I sat there and sniped all the team of the seasons that are popping up in packs that are going for like 25k. If I sniped those and listed those and I could make a guaranteed 3k per one right now, a lot of people watching the stream right now would see that and be like, oh, there's like no competition on these. And he's picking them up for 3k. I'm going to pick these up and list them a little less than that so I can make coins over Mumbo. Like this happens with bids all the time. How many times back in the day did we bid on silver lib cards trying to make like 200 coins per card, and people would be like, you know what? If I bid 50 more than Mumbo, I can win all his cards, and I'm still making profit, but it's a little less. And then every single person would outbid each other until it was basically break even, or sometimes even losing coins. And then the same logic applies to the Pro League Portuguese League section, which used to be the Lib and Sud, for the buyouts. People would buy out up until 600 plus coins for the Pro League Portuguese League, and people used to buy out for the Lib and Sud back in the day up to 2k. Even when it fiscally did not make sense to buy them for 2k, that was the only sort of pack thing available at the time, so people wanted to do them. Really get low IQ players in my streams. They always say, oh, you can't put a 99 into a gold upgrade. It says love and gold players. Well, you're streaming on TikTok, brother. What do you expect? But Daz, you are correct. By saying leakers are wrong. Leakers are usually wrong on stuff, but we're not referring to the leakers. We give that Mumbo. PML prices have never been better for the first and second squad. Oh, but that's the thing, right? Like, the thing that someone views as a negative, rightfully so. In your case, you're like, hey, if I'm trying to get good pulls from these directly and I'm not, they kind of screwed us with that. That's a true statement. If you think that way, it can be very easy to be like, okay, it's not worth doing it. But if you look at it from my perspective, or the way we say, okay, take emotions out of it, what's the strict mathematics behind this? I know we're not going to get the same amount of players back for this, but the coin difference that we're spending versus making, if we're making at least a few thousand per run, we can scale this to 25 to 50 times a day, and we can do it on Foot Genie and Pale Tools instead of console, so it only takes us less time. We can buy these Pro League and Portuguese League out in bulk under a certain price. We can guarantee that pure profit outside of any pack pull. We can craft 50 to 100 crafting upgrades and other stuff at the same time. I'm going to view that as a W. And not only a W, I'm going to view that as superior to most SBCs on the menu. I'd take that over a +1 rating on a player pick any day. Because the way most people look at player picks when they complain about player picks or other repeatables is the rating needs to go up each time and it needs to get easier and easier to complete. I don't care if it's easier and easier to complete or the rating. I care about the recycle process. As long as the recycle process I can speed up in some way. For example, the more and more coins we make as the price gets cheaper, think of it this way. Everyone complaining about not having more provisions. I've created my own provisions. Since we make more and more coins because it's cheaper, that justifies me weekly to buy the common gold provisions and the equalizer provisions, which is the 50 rares between 80 and 86 rated. And honestly, doing this nonstop right now, if you were to buy gold rares off the market, this is basically the same price as gold rares on the market. Most 82s and 83s are going for 1K plus right now anyways. So, like for me, this is the way I can very quickly get more cards in my club, even if it's not as cheap as bidding on those. The logic in this is, hey, this speeds up the amount of League SBCs I can make throughout a day or a week. I don't have to physically bid on the cards if I'm bidding on the Pro League Portuguese League or buying them. That's an easy thing to justify if I'm still in profit at the end of the day. Same thing applies to the other things. If I can make a Team of the Week upgrade for 1,000 coins by buying a few maybe 85s or 86s and mixing those in with my high-end untradables, or taking my dupe storage of the 89, 90, 91 rated dupe promo cards that have no use and mixing those in with my bronzes, my silvers, my gold commons from off leagues, and making Team of the Weeks without spending 0 coins. That's going to get me infinitely further if I, instead of just using like 82s, 83s, 84s, and 85s and trying to get the exact rating I need. Like, we just made another 12 Team of the Week upgrades very easily, and I'm going to have probably 50 to 100 by the end of the night. I got a question, Mumbo. What does 1 plus 1 equal? Whatever you want it to. Less promos and less promo cards will hopefully make the market stable. I disagree. That's true to a certain extent. The second their numbers are down for the quarter and they thought they were going to make more sales on FIFA points, they'll release a tradable 100k pack again. It'll crash all the promo cards to discard for half of them. It'll make the gold rares that were meta half in price, and it'll continue to do that for the next few weeks. Then all golds are basically useless outside of fodder, but then fodder will be useless by Christmas, and it'll be a repeat of this year. Like, they can say it all they want. They said the same thing last year for this game. They said, we're going to have golds last longer. Do you buy concept players through Foot Genie when doing Premium Mixed League? Buying concepts? No. I don't. I know people who do that and they haven't gone banned. I personally don't want to risk that. If what you're referring to is when Foot Genie buys all the cards for you, yeah, I don't risk that. I'm sure it's relatively safe. I just kind of do it by hand because I don't care about getting one of each. I end up getting most one of each, but I fill my transfer list nonstop with dupes and then use the dupes. It's a video. It's in the grind playlist. It was a notepad video, but it was back in the day, so it was different prices and stuff, but it still applies to today. Let me find it real quick for you. So the math's going to be different now, but if you follow the same logic that I use in the video. Wait, are we at 91 concurrent viewers right now? What the heck, dude? What's the unlimited grind? Is it easy and simple to understand? For a lot of people, it's easy to simple and understand. I guess it depends on the individual. But it's our premium mixed league upgrade grind that we have a million videos on, and that into everything else. Hold on, let me find it for you. Viewbot or Mumbo expose? No, the views are up because people are desperate with the content that EA is providing. People want to play this game, but they feel like they can't, and they're looking for every avenue. Alright, 1 second, chat. Loaded. So, quick comment. Let me go to this. So if you guys click on the grind playlist that is linked in chat, I have it in the description, you're going to have two options. You're going to see newest added. So you're going to see all the videos from newest. So like how to make unlimited packs during Footies Team 2. This is from start to finish. I explain the exact routes that I'm taking the menu grind, how I'm making the coins, how I'm making the packs, and then what I'm spending them on, and how I'm keeping the grind going. You'll see like we had a video like that during footies, but you'll see we also have concepts of other videos. So you'll see like when a specific SBC comes out, how we grind that with Team of the Weeks, how we recycle those in. If you go to oldest, you can see oldest, but most popular is the most useful in my opinion, because you'll see the Pale Tools one from 9 months ago, which you'll hear, Mumbo, 9 months ago, does that apply now? Basically, yes. If you take the concepts we talk about, same thing basically applies. If you look at the Pale Tools filter one, we have filters for Pale Tools on there. Foot Genie tutorial, this is probably going to be the best video you can ever watch on our channel, especially if you're using Foot Genie. It's going to show you start to finish, how we do everything on there. That's going to be great. Where's the whiteboard vid though? Need to find the whiteboard vid. Date published, newest. What did we title that? I'll find it and send it in chat. It's in there. It's in there. I'll explain real quick what we did. So essentially what we did was we took the understanding of we basically never buy Prem, La Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A cards. The very few we buy from League One Eredivisie, we calculate the average cost that we're spending, and then Pro League Portuguese League, how much the buy nows are currently. We essentially then went in and we used the logic of like, for example, you can do this with daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold, and provisions. Let's use that as the example. Let's say you have everything taken care of and you need 8 Pro League Portuguese League cards. What the video essentially talks about is, okay, if my cost for this run is me buying 8 cards, how much am I spending? Okay, these are expiring for 250, so I can buy these for 200. We have, let's say, some rares untradeable, so I'm spending 8 cards for 200 coins. I'm spending 1,600 coins, okay? From those 1,600 coins that I spent on that run, I have the Prime Election Pack tradable, but I also have the Jumbo Gold. All the untradeable packs, we're getting a lot of the players back, but if I open a Jumbo Gold, will I get back my 1.6k that I spent? If I quick sold everything in this, 5.3k. Oh my gosh. If I did need to buy a few League One Eredivisie cards, that probably paid for that too, right? Just from that pack alone. But if you take that from the standpoint of, wait a second, he's doing crafting upgrades at aka the 80 plus times 5. He's getting a lot of League SBC cards back. Probably has a lot of gold commons and gold rares he continues getting. But if he filtered in maybe some 150 and 200 bids for League One and Eredivisie bronze and silvers to throw in there, occasionally bought some bronze rares for 200, and then I just outright bought every single Pro League and Portuguese League card for 200 to 250. Occasionally bought some silver rares in there maybe, but you're going to get a lot untradeable. You'll notice it's like the most I'm spending is maybe a few thousand coins per run. And the quick sell value of this is more than those 2 packs tradable combined. Or sorry, the quick sell value of this alone is more than I spent on the whole SBC, let alone the Prime Electrums what I have. I could be in pure profit from this. But not only that, I didn't make 5.3k on this pack. I'm probably closer to 10k with all the different stuff in there. So that's what I mean by like the mathematics behind it. And the more you do it, the better you get at it. And wait, did I get what I think? It's better than you think. 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 There's more coins than you think. Yeah. Yeah, free Baresi kit, yeah. What was the gateway to the FIFA community? Step aside that. Been doing the Premium League grind for around an hour. Club is completely full. I have 12 tradable Prime Electrums stored. I'm at the same coin amount with the another. This is broken. Yes. So perfect. I love you, brother. I love you so much. Thank you for writing that. So you guys ask me all the time. You'll see 815 Prime Electrums. And the first thing everyone asks me is, 1, how did you do that? But then 2, they say, Mumbo, why don't you open those? I'm telling you right now, the grind is so good. Exactly what I just explained is the reason I don't have to open these. But imagine you did the same thing Crypt just did and what I've been talking about, and you understand the math behind it. You understand the players. You understand the difference of players you might have to buy. Think of it from this perspective now. If I, outside of buying some Pro League Portuguese players that I need, right? Let's say I bought 100 and 200 in bulk. I'd be good for like 20 plus runs easily, let alone the pack pulls. Could you imagine now if I'm already in profit from all the jumbo golds? I still have 37 of these open. If I kept the gold common players and just sold the consumables that I was showing you for those prices, that'd be more probably than the quick sell price of the whole pack. So then if you view it from that standpoint, not only is it still profit, I can now store all the gold commons. If it's League SBC cards, that's another League SBC card I don't have to buy. The off-league ones, so the ones that aren't Premier Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A, League 1 Eredivisie, Pro League Portuguese League, I could put into crafting upgrades. I'm getting a bunch of gold rares now. If it's a League SBC card, I can put it back into League SBCs. If it's an off-league, I can put it into the Team of the Week upgrade. That's now easier to build up. But Mumbo, would you put your gold rares, even if it's an off-league, back into the crafting upgrade? AKA the 80 plus times 5? Why wouldn't you do gold rares in the 85 double? You can, but if you're struggling to make 30 plus Team of the Weeks today and you need them, not only does that help you make more League SBCs and make more coins, you easily make the Team of the Weeks from the crafting upgrade. But then also too, the more coins you make from League SBCs, like we talked about with the Team of the Week upgrade before, Team of the Weeks on the market are like 40k. The Team of the Week upgrade costs less than 6k if you bought it out completely. But we've never really had to buy it out ever. We've never really had to spend coins on it. But even if you did, you could spend a few hundred on a few gold commons if you needed to mix in there. You could take your dupe storage high rated fodder, put those in with some lower rated cards. Like, that's all you got to do. Got a question? What's up, brother? What's your question? Hopefully I answered what people are asking. It's kind of hectic right now. I'm sorry. You know, it's crazy how cosmetics like sparklers are worth more than pretty much gold card. People really love customizing their stadium, it seems. Well, like, think about it from a standpoint, too. There's no easy way to... Yeah, there it is. Dang, man. RIP, brother. There's really no easy way to check the prices of that stuff. And then also, too, it's like, you got to think from the standpoint of who you're selling to. So, for example, if people are still playing the game, most of us aren't playing gameplay anymore, or very little gameplay. But if someone just hopped on and they're going to do a weekend league, and their Bappe up top got hurt, he pulled a hamstring while trying to score his hat trick. If they want to play another game and they're a newer account, it doesn't matter how good the player is. If they want to use them, they're going to buy a healing item. Right now, they're 200 within 15 minutes. But we were selling these for earlier today and yesterday for 400 to 600. You know how many people probably quick sell these items instead of listing them over time? Imagine if I quick sold this group. 15,000 coins is a lot of coins. People might ask, Mumbo, why don't you just quick sell that to have another 15k right now? Could you imagine if I listed 500 plus for 400 to 600? How many more coins we'd make? And then again, I'll show the screenshots and I'll keep taking more as we get them. But prime example, 9k on a stadium color, 9k on a cannon, 4.5k. And also too, when you see me list something for 9k, most of the time it's an extinct item at 10k, but I don't want to risk getting a potential ban from EA for like coin selling or something, so I usually always list it like 1,000 under if it's already crazy. So how much would you say an estimate you can earn for one whole 24 hours? I wouldn't look at it that way, Sora. The way I would view it is, on average, I want everyone to learn how to do 3 to 5 League SBC runs a day. From your daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold, the easy few buys that I discussed in understanding the math behind this, you can understand where the money and coins are coming from in the packs, the cards you get back, the things you might have to buy. You can understand the basics, how provisions and daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold will help. Once you get past that and you learn to scale it a little past that to 5, you go maybe 5 to 10, especially if you're using Foot Genie and Pale Tools and things like that. It's very easy. It doesn't take super long. That's what I want you to get to first. if you can get to the point where you can easily do 10 plus runs a day, that's where you start earning 50 to 100K plus, just mathematically, no matter what you pull a day, very easily. I'll take it even past that. I'll get more degenerate with this in a second. But if you take that logic and scale it, most people right now can do 25 to 50 a day. If you're doing 25 to 50 a day, you're making 100K to 250K usually a day. If you're doing that every single day throughout the week, most people are earning easily over 1 million coins a week. If you're complaining about not having enough maybe daily provisions and that'd make it easier on you to keep League SBCs going, you have bonus things like the store provision packs. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's provision packs in the store where I can show you in a second. I can't get to it right now. But if you go to provisions in the store section, there's for 25K, I think it's 40 gold commons you can do 3 times, and then 3 times for 50K, you can do 50 gold rares, 80 to 86 rated. So I'll like filter those things in because you can only do them a few times a week, but it helps us do so many more runs throughout the week. Same logic with the jumbo gold packs. If you quick sold that whole thing, you might be getting the same amount of coins as if you sold the consumables and kept the players. Sold the managers and the consumables and kept the players. But if you kept the players, that's an additional provision, right? Then if you're already in pure profit from that League SBC run, and you have the prime electrums that you've been storing, if you open those up, you could quick sell everything. You could list those in the market to make extra coins. I'm starting to store all those, especially the silvers, and I'm making silver upgrades for 3 more gold commons. I did that last night and this morning, and within 10, I got in a 3-player gold common pack, 96 rated footies, not Insigne. Shoot, who is the Italian? Who's the Italian last promo? Who's a gold common? Shoot. We got him. But you can go past that. If you're getting a bunch of off leagues, which again is things that are not the premium mix, so not Prem La Liga, not Bundesliga Serie A, not League One Eredivisie, not Pro League Portuguese League. Let's say you get some woman gold common, or you get the championship gold common. Look at the daily player picks that are like 5 of 10. Sometimes it's 4 or 10. This always changes what it is, but this stays the same. 2 tradable silver packs. These 2 tradable silver packs combined in a single run will net you a few thousand coins. You can get 6 total silver packs because you can do this 3 times a day. So you can get 6 silver packs. You're probably making a decent amount of coins. You do this daily for like 10 days. That's probably close to 100K right there in a little more than a week. Just with off-league crap. So those things add up. Honestly, also too, I don't even do it anymore. This is a easy thing to do. You could use Foot GDPL tools or do these by hand. Take any untradables that you're getting at any point in time, League SBC card or not, and get all these tradable packs for marquee matchups and footies challenges and stuff. I just don't even bother anymore because my mind doesn't even process that. Sorry. Let me make more Team of the Week upgrades. Jarzinho or the 90 plus times 6? I would go 90 plus times 6 personally, but that's up to you. FC27 market, I hope there's a setting that lets us search one specific rating. I hope not. I'll make everything easier. If you couldn't. Let's make more coins. I can't claim all the premium rewards with a generic premium pass token. Anyone having a similar problem? I have not run into that because I don't have enough XP yet. Also, too, once you kind of get down this funnel, boys, fodder no longer is a problem. Coins are no longer a problem. Packs are no longer a problem. Fodder no longer is a problem. Your problem becomes a full dupe storage consistently because you have so much in your club. I'm personally collecting all the promo cards we get from the best of batch and the footies. So for special cards, I'm really only using the Team of the Weeks that we open and put in our club. And I'm only using the dupe storage promo cards. So you'll see I'm very easily able to make my Team of the Week upgrades And if it feels like I'm sucking off EA because I say you should have no problem making a ton of Team of the Week upgrades, even if your pack luck's horrible with the FOFs or Team of the Seasons, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Obviously, I'm able to scale a lot higher than you guys are if you're starting this today. But like you've seen, you have people who've either never done League SBCs before or never understood the appeal to them are now starting to make lots of coins, lots of runs, like Crypt, very quickly. And so now the way I'm viewing this too, I'm already thinking about tomorrow. So in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm going to have more than enough Team of the Weeks for tomorrow. So I'm already good for tomorrow. Can I get ready for the next day? Then past that, I'm thinking of all the promo cards and the things I'm going to get from the packs that I haven't opened yet, that I still have, but also the ones from tomorrow. So it's like, I probably don't even need all these Team of the Weeks. I'll probably have a bunch of dupe Team of the Seasons pretty soon that I can start filtering in. Getting 5 90-rated players at my 90 times 5 luck is miserable. That's awful. You know what I kind of want to try right now? Do you guys want to see me open? We make fun of it all the time. You know how there's packs in the, if you go to the classic packs, you know how there's the bronze pack, the silver, and then they have the preview for the silver, the preview for the gold. And then past that, there's like promo packs in there, which feels like a weird place to put them. There's a pack for, I think it's 325k, that on its face looks like a waste of money. But I kind of want to take a gamble on it. And just list items. Or I don't even care if I get the coins back. I just want to see mathematically if it makes sense. I think it's a 83 plus times 30 with a 89 plus player pick guaranteed in there, tradable, a 90 plus guaranteed, tradable, and then an additional, I think, 75 plus times 20 in there. So I'm thinking if we net some crazy card, that's great. But if we get a few promo cards, if one of them's like a Team of the Season, that'd be nice. But if we get a bunch of like 82s, 81s, 83s, 84s, and we can sell a bunch of those for 1k, and we get the additional 75 plus times 20 in there, that's a lot of coins. And worst case scenario, we put the League SBC cards back into League SBCs. If it's like a Pro League or Portuguese League card, any coins we lose out on that for the chance of getting something, we make right back in League SBCs. So we did this a lot in previous years, but that's another way to view the menus, is like, view this as a tool to get anything else. So like if your complaint right now is you want exchanges because you want the chance to get some of the best cards because you feel like the pack weight and the packs that are out aren't that good. If you're making hundreds of thousands of coins a day, million plus a week, you now each week can be buying the best promo cards that are in the store with coins. So it opens up a brand new world that you weren't able to be a part of before. And then if there's like potential opportunities where it's like, hey, there might be a gamble chance on this pack, I'm going to go for it. It might make sense to do so. All right, I think I'm getting towards the end. How many did we make off of that? I still have, I don't think I'm out of my 8410s. Okay, so we have 24 Team of the Weeks ready to go. W. Yeah, we still have 5 8410s, 3 8510s, and 3 87.7s. And 3 93 Prime Heroes or FOFs. So, let's keep going. I'll open these and then I'll do the gamble pack that I was just talking about. The tradable one. Or actually, let's do it now because we have transferless space. Alright, so I'm currently at... I'll take a screenshot when we get there. It's not going to be an easy one size fits all because we're selling a million things at the same time. This is what I'm talking about. The Equalizer Ultimate Pack Plus. So it's 32 items. Includes a 1 rare, 1 of 4, 89 plus or higher, 30 rare gold player items rated 83 or higher, with 5 guaranteed to be 87 or higher. Also 1 additional 20 times 75 plus. All those are tradable. So I'm gonna screenshot that. I'm gonna screenshot that. See what we can get. Zanetti behind him. Yeah. Alright, so multiple promo cards. Ooh, FOF. Is that 23K? How much are the FOF cards? They're less than Team of the Weeks and less than Team of Seasons, I believe. Oh, there's the price range on her too. So she'll sell eventually. Got the walkouts. We'll just throw all those up. And then, yeah, we have the bonus cards, the promo ones. We'll just quick sell these. I don't think they go more than discard. Oh no, he has his price range. We'll list for the price range. He'll eventually sell. Same as Beckenbauer. If you guys wanted to quick sell these, you could. If you're not desperate for the coins, just keep listing them. They will eventually sell. So we get a decent chunk back there. We have the other promo cards, the other tradable cards. We have the 1 of 4, 89 plus. 90 Dembele. Does 90 Dembele go for anything? 92 Patelis. Anyone Bastoni. 95 Chung. So Chong's going to be discard. Does Dembele have a value to him? What's the max amount of players you can buy each hour? I'm not sure, to be honest. But if you guys are struggling with bid or buy now bans, I rotate between PS4, PS5, companion app, and web app. You can do them in chunks if you want to, or honestly, I just do it on one and I'm usually good. $180 is the max. How do you do this grind? The menu grind? The menu grinds through the newest video on the channel where we show my step-by-step grind that I'm doing during footies. The base of it is League SBCs though, so if you're not familiar with their premium mix, in particular how to do it on an extension like Foot Genie, I'd take a look at the grind playlist pinned in chat. And it's one of the most popular videos on there. So if you go to the most viewed videos, you'll see the Pill Tools guide, you'll see the Foot Genie one, and that's our grind. Okay, so I should take Dembele. Dembele's his min price. Yeah, I'm taking it. If he's min price and it's because he's price range, we're going to take that back. So overall, like if you look at the price range of stuff, this and the Beckenbauer, that's basically 100K once those eventually sell. The listing price of a lot of those gold rares, we'll get a lot of them for 1,000 plus. And then we have this. So we're probably not going to make our money back, but for the chance of something, like if you have millions of coins, I feel like that might be worth the gamble, especially if you have an open transfer list. Oh, not even a walkout. Dang it. Carlos, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo? Solamente few footies. Still hoping to get a gold Mbappe this year. Hope to get a gold Mbappe this year because it's a guarantee next year, Carlos. You won't have to worry about it because we all will have one. Estamos bien, ¿cómo estás tú? Sí, sí. ¿Te gusta promo? Footies para 2 horas y menu grind. Así. Yo quiero exchanges eventually. Pero. Premium mix, league upgrade grind. Muy bueno. Te gusta. Mas. Bulk. Got him 3 years in a row in October. PML always gets me in Mbappe each year. I don't know how to say grind. Yeah, I don't know how to say grind. And I'm sure if I look up how to say grind in Spanish, it's going to give me a contextual one that means a different type of grind. It's me saying, like, I want to hump the menus. EA, let me hump the menus. I mean, at this point, I'll do anything for exchanges. Part of me too, this isn't a cope. This is just like a reality of what I'm talking about when it comes to the menu grind, how I interact with it. With EA confirming we're not going to get the same exchanges, but we're going to get something that it's exchange-like, I'm somewhat excited more on the fact of that, because there's the possibility something that could come out that we've never had before. That, for me, something new is always fun. Even if it's not as good. Obviously, we'd love to have had all this way sooner, but still, it's exciting. But also, too, I'm trying to think back to last year. I don't think I was having this much fun this late in the year as last year. But I think it was honestly the World Cup that's been carrying. Because I'm trying to think. Like, Team of the Year was great. Team of the Season was a lot of fun. The promos after were World Cup related. So we were kind of like always watching football and someone always playing. I honestly think it was World Cup that's carried us to this point, where we weren't on the game as much because we were watching World Cup games, which kind of gave it a second life. And honestly probably brought a lot of people back to the game too. It's Japanese. Just give us crafting upgrade that requires 7 players and we get 9 back. Do you remember when we had the one that, what was it? You put in, was it you put in 6 and get 5 back? Whatever that one was, the OG crafting upgrade, that was insane. And also too, just like for perspective as well, a lot of you will see this stream, you'll see we've been live for 2.5 hours, and you'd hear me say before, like, it's not taking a lot of time to do the grind in general. Like, you can do X amount a day relatively easily. If you open packs on Pale Tools, it takes literal seconds. Like, I could have spammed through all these dailies within seconds, but that's no fun. I'd rather watch these walk out and see potentially what we get. Hot take, the game has been fine this year. Every version of FIFA has its issues. I'll say an even hotter take. Or it's not even a hot take. I'll just speak from experience. This has been, financially, when it comes to like coins, the easiest menu grind I think we've ever had. For me personally. Like, oh, this is a team of the year icon. I'm like, what's happening? I think the issue with the League SBCs in general, and most of you would probably agree, if you're not careful, if you don't mix it up, if you don't do things in chunks, or if you don't, like, touch grass, it becomes very boring eventually. And a lot of you stop doing it because you're like, I don't want to be doing it this late. But it's not bad if you're mixing things in. And that's why I also like coming to console and doing this. This mixes up the monotony. If you were just watching me buy Pro League Portuguese League cards and spam 25 League SBCs on Foot Junior right now, we would not have 87 people in here watching. as effective as it is, it's somewhat boring. It's a rinse and repeat you need. Dude, I remember we had, did we build up to 1,000 crafting upgrades? I think we did. We made almost, I think, 10,000 when it was out for that month. We literally built out like 1,000. We opened 1,000. It got us back down to like 800 or 750. And then we would open them. Got us back down to like 600, 650. Then we just kept open. It was like, do. So even though like the number we started with was 1,000 that we built, the amount of packs in between, the amount of promo cards we got, the amount of League SBCs we did, the daily provisions and stuff that came in, it was like constantly rinsing in. And like, you don't see us with crafting upgrades right now, and you see me with a 185 double. We had 185 doubles to start the stream. And I'll probably have, I'm hoping maybe, I was going to say I should have hundreds of crafting upgrades by tomorrow, but honestly, we might be SBC banned on everything by then. That's true. When you're doing the SBCs at the point, people get bored. If you're not opening packs, people lose interest. During my stream the other day, I had to put Subway Surfers on in the bottom corner while doing SBCs to keep you. Well, you're on TikTok, so that's a different audience too. But no, like, that's also like how we build out streams, right? A lot of you guys say you would love to watch me do the step-by-step tutorial on here. Ooh, 2 new Footies cards. 3 Footies cards in 1 pack. So, EA, please at least do it for the 8610, but if you could update it for the other ones, it doesn't need to be all special cards, but if they made it so you could include Footies along with the FOF Team of the Season and Team of the Week, that would help so many more people easily. You'd still have people that complain. It wouldn't be perfect, but I think that'd help a lot of people who don't want to grind the menus without exchanges. I think it'd take things a lot further for them. Can't even complain. The League SBC grind has been actually elite this year. And the thing is, I'm so like autistic about it. I love the fact that it's been a copy and paste. Like, have the crafting upgrades, have the player picks, have all those like change over time. Have League SBCs stay the exact same. Like, it's almost comical at this point. Like, a lot of the grind videos we make, we refer to the League SBC, but we don't go over it completely in the video because, one, it'd be a copy and paste video every video then. But like, 2, it's like once you've learned League SBCs, it's like, oh yeah, you could do this into this, but what else could you do? What if we did this instead? What if we added this? What if we did this gamble off the hundreds of thousand coins packs we're making? We lose like 20k on that, but then we spend 250k on the provision pack in the store. We do another 15 League SBC runs minimum off that throughout the week, mixed in with this and that. We do Team of the Weeks upgrades after we've opened all the 8410s. So that way we have enough Team of the Weeks built up for the next day. So the next day we log on and we have them ready to go. And that's exactly what we did. We're going to have all the Team of the Weeks ready to go for tomorrow because we made them in advance before we open the 8410s. So now by the time we make them tomorrow, we'll be able to make all the 8410s. We'll have more coins than what we started. We'll be able to make all those and have more fodder than what we started too. And just keep rinse and repeating. Is it the premium upgrade you do? The premium mixed league upgrade, yes. The Premier Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A, League 1 Eredivisie, Pro League, Portuguese League. How do you feel about the new SBC method that's been talked about for a while for FC27? Something of a one-click SBC? If what you're referring to is the new like point system, where it's no longer rating and chemistry, but like players worth a certain amount of points, and you could potentially use the same players for an SBC, but if you hit the point total, you one-click and send it. I think if they continue to have something like the Premium Mixed League SBC and like crafting upgrade player picks, those sort of things on the menu that it works for too, that could be extremely interesting. Because I think a lot of people view it from the standpoint of like player SBCs. Like if they could do a Footies player SBC that was out with a bunch of their 88 Gabriels that they have taken up their dupe storage, they see that as a huge W. I agree, but my degenerate mind goes to, imagine if I could do these same packs, these same rewards, but instead of submitting 11 players for the Prem La Liga, maybe I only have to submit 6 or 7 because I'm using a lot of 83s and 84s that we keep packing. Maybe with the Pro League Portuguese League, if I'm getting gold rare 82 pluses untradeable and I chuck a few in, maybe I only need 5 or 6 cards total instead of that 68 rating. I just only need to get a certain amount of points. And if I need to make up those points and have a bunch of bronzes and silvers on the market for 150, 200, we could easily club stock that way. Did someone say 6, 7? I don't know. That's a good question. Maybe they did. I like how EA made De Jong and SBC not cost Team of the Season Team of the Week. That's cool. Alright. So we have a few routes we can go. I shouldn't have stored that gold rare. I want to open some big Gamba packs for you guys. I think right now would be ideal because we're, what, almost 3 hours into the stream. And we've been doing a lot of the save packs. But I also think it'd be fun to start spamming the Prime Electrums, although I want to get to 1,000. Ooh, you know, I say we build out crafting upgrades after that. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to open some big promo packs. Let me make sure my dupe storage is taken care of. And we're going to go from there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make everything even easier on ourselves. Let's do provisions. Let's do all 3 of the equalizers for 150. That's going to fill up. So we'll do 2 more sets after that. You can push out 10 videos on the same promo if you want to farm views. Be good for my high rate, able to throw in 296 cube footies. I want to make more videos next year on like different things. I think that's going to be something I do. The way you explained it, in my head, it translates to exchanges, LOL, especially being able to the same duplicate 88 Gabriel sitting in storage. Yep. But also too, like, the logic people have for exchanges, right? This is what I would really want to hit home for you guys. When people say you need exchanges, they're not saying you need exchanges that they had last year or the year before. What people are saying is they want something where they can put a certain amount of cards in and they get more than they had before. They want to work in that positive direction. And if you frame it that way and ask yourself the question, is there a way you can work in the positive direction with the current grind? Provisions, exchanges, whatever you want them to be, you can find that what's out now. It might not be ideal, it might not be what you want, but for the most part, it's always available. I probably have. How many promo cards is on here? Okay. Let's do another one of our 95 plus FOFs. Declare dupe storage. 28. Do we have any that we have multiple of? No. For 95s at least. Hendrick. Do we have an FOF? We do. Okay. We have multiple FOFs. Sweet. We have many FOFs. Okay. This week actually might be easier, boys. This batch might be easier than the last batch. All right, let's do another one of these. Pause that. Test testicles. All right. All right, dudes, we have a 1 of 4 95 plus FOF or footies team 1. Let me know what you got in yours if you did it. Come on, EA. Worst case scenario, we get an FOF card. We can put it right back in. Brian Brobby! Sunderland legend. Let's go! W. We have an even better version of that card because we evoed that card. All these are FOFs, right? We'll take O'Reilly. So my logic in these, unless it's like an insane like 99 footies from team 1 that we desperately needed, I'm just going to continue to get an FOF card. And if I continue to do that for the 95 plus and the 94 plus, basically it pays for itself in terms of that requirement. All we need then is then the fodder. And since we already are making our coins unlimited, our packs unlimited, the thing that's stopping us, the bottleneck, is our dupe storage is filling up. So when our dupe storage fills up, we just get this done. Also, too, my account, I run a Sunderland RTG. So I basically, outside of my Sunderland team, like I had a bunch of crazy pack pulls, but I got rid of everything basically before the start of footies, so we could card collect, starting kind of from scratch. Okay, we need the FOF again. Looking for player dupes. Multiple Zanettis. Bahor. Multiple Suarez's. Krupi. Bradley Broccoli. Tonali. Beautiful. And again, if you don't have a crazy amount of footies cards on your dupe storage, it may be worth it to keep at least a few in case for the 8610 they change the requirements to allow you to use the footies, and or if they change it so the ones that are out can also include them. It's not a guarantee, but might be worth it. But if they do change it, you'll pack a bunch anyways. Or they change it and it's basically now you never pack any. The pack weight all of a sudden magically shifts. Interestingly. All right. Another one. All right, dudes, another 95 plus FOF for footies. Let me know what you got in yours. Please, EA. Can we get a 99 footies? Tierney. Ooh. Yikes. These don't appear to be crazy. But if you're using it as a form of recycling, it's It's all going to be worth it. You're also, too, another thing. Remember how I talked about the Jumbo Gold Pack being one of the sections? Not only the fact that Jumbo Gold Pack's crazy coins like we talked about before, but this is another thing to consider for not only the menu grind this year, but every year. Another thing to consider from the menu grind is not only how to make your coins go higher, the packs go higher, and the fodder go higher. If you think about things from the standpoint of turning untradeable cards into tradable coins, that's an excellent skill to have. So, awfully gold commons in particular, if you can put those into the 5 of 10, 82 plus player pick, or whatever that one's out right now, you get the 2 tradable silver packs. If you can turn untradeable those cards into tradable coins, that's good. Early on in the game, if you can put bronzes and silvers, particularly like untradeable ones you get, if you can find a way to put those into marquee matchup packs, you can even do that right now, marquee matchup packs. They're throwback ones. But if you can find ways to get these done without spending any coins, you get bonus coins there. Player SBCs, anytime you're doing player SBCs, even if the pack's not great, you're getting tradable packs usually. Like, find ways you can turn untradables to make coins. They'll add up over time. And if they're daily repeatable, if you get them, like, we talk about the daily bronze, daily silver, daily gold provisions each day, even though those are untradeable, putting those into League SBCs gives you tradable packs. Putting those into the 5 of 10, 82 plus player pick gives you tradable packs. You add those things together daily, you add up the price of those each day that you're making. Throughout a week, you can see bare minimum how many coins you can expect. So, like, you could start a new account tomorrow, and there's zero excuses to not make 100K plus a week easily. Is it possible to reset the number of SBCs you can do before SoftBand by changing the console? The SoftBand only reflects what you're on. So, if you're close to a SoftBand, let's say you're hitting your Foot Genie daily limit, even if you got SBC band on there, that doesn't affect PS5 or PS4 because that's web app. But even if you were a few away from that and you went to PS4 or PS5, if you went right back to Foot Genie after, you'd still be that same amount away from an SBC ban until either an hourly reset or a daily reset. I'm not sure the exact numbers of like what FIFA actually says they are. It feels like it's more of a range, but I'm not sure. Alright, what was I going to do? We were going to open the rest of the provision packs. Did I say I was going to do... Oh, Jumbo Golds and Crafting, yeah. Alright, so what I'm going to do now, that's filling up. A lot of those dupes are going to be 83 and higher, looks like. If I'm going to open a bunch of Jumbo Gold packs, we might as well clear the club of other stuff we have. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do 2 birds, 1 stone. We're going to make more 85 doubles. I'm going to take the quick step of putting gold rare in, even though I have to reset it each time. We're going to do any, all, ignore position, lowest to highest, and we're going to do lowest all the way up to, let's do 81. Let's keep 82s. Mix those in with the other ones. What this is going to do is if we have any low-end gold rares, it's going to start pulling these first. You'll see a bunch of 75s here. some other stuff mixed in. The reason I'm going to do this is because then when I keep doing squad builder and that resets to gold, I'm not going to have to worry about changing it to gold rare, because all the gold rares are going to be away that are low end, and I can sit there and spam crafting upgrades. And I know it's going to be mainly all gold commons. All we need now is EA to give us no SBC bans, and then we're back. Yeah, I would on it. If the choice was give us exchanges tomorrow, but we kept SBC bans, versus if they removed SBC bans tomorrow instead, but we didn't get footies, or we didn't get exchange type grind for another few weeks, I would take the non-SBC ban now. Because could you imagine, dude, doing the I have over 800, soon to be over 1,000 Prime Electrum packs. 6 silvers per pack. 6,000 plus silvers divided by 11 if every single one of those went into a silver upgrade. Think about the amount of gold commons we'd get out of that. Think about the footies and release promo cards we'd get out of that. Think about the amount of League SBC cards we'd get, the off-league cards that we could put into crafting upgrades, the amount of 85 doubles we could make, the amount of fodder we're getting, the footies cards we're getting, the team of the seasons, the FOFs, the team of the week cards we're saving because we're getting FOFs and team of the seasons. Imagine they'd change it so we can use footies. We're getting footies card. Like, the grind just keeps helping itself. Only limit we have would be our fingers, and I'm really good with my fingers. Ask your mom. I can't say anything because we said a your mom joke the other day, so GG. GG. Now, another important thing. A lot of you guys, this is your first day you're watching us. Feel free to subscribe if you enjoy it here. Even if you somewhat like it. If you feel like I'm an idiot or I say stupid stuff sometimes or there's something off about me but you can't put your head to it right now. You can't think of it exactly. Stick around to find out. Another important thing about the menu grind you'll see me do from time to time. We call it an on-off switch. And what I mean by on-off switch is you can very easily come to the channel today, hear us talk about all the League SBCs we're doing, keeping the League SBC cards, and then the off-leagues putting into upgrades. You'll hear that, you'll start grinding yourself, and then you'll look over, and you're like, Mumbo, why are you submitting a bunch of League SBC cards into these other SBCs? Didn't you say to not do that? We'll have times for efficiency of the menu grind, especially on stream, where as long as I have the ability to continue to get cards in other areas, we'll sometimes take shortcuts because we can. So like in this case, the shortcut we're taking is we're putting all these low-end gold rares into 85 doubles to clear it up to a certain rating. That way it's easier for us to quickly make Team of the Weeks on console. And then we're able to also open a bunch of 85 doubles. I keep forgetting to change it to gold rare. That way we can make a bunch of 85 doubles as well. But then we can sit here and make hundreds of crafting upgrades very easily. Then once I'm done doing that, either off stream or even later this stream, since I have all the tradable packs, the jumbo golds, the prime electrums left, I'll have these crafting upgrades and stuff. It's the perfect time to go back into League SBCs. I could go to the market, buy a bunch of... I keep doing it! Oh my gosh, dude, I can't stand this. I think it's a PS4 thing. If I'm on the PS5 version, I don't think it does this. But yeah, so we call it the on-off switch. So if you ever notice us going away from League SBCs, it's because we're doing the on-off method. And it will save you so much exhaustion, especially if you're on console because you're SBC banned and other things. If you're sitting there sometimes doing things by hand, that can be the worst. Like, I've had times where I'm making a 80 plus times 5 and I'm going through and I'm looking through gold commons one by one, trying to find all the off-league ones, but I have like 10 pages of Prem La Liga 75s that I'm scouring through first. That's the worst. You're American, but you get a pass from me. Ooh, I forgot to eat dinner. Hold on. Let me get my Greek yogurt bowl. Ooh. Boys, I know you came for the menu grind. 2 servings of Greek yogurt. 2 servings of strawberry Greek yogurt cups. 1 serving of frozen blueberries. 2 servings of oatmeal. 1 serving of chia seeds. And 1 serving of honey. Oh. That's massive. You know what else was massive? Low deeper fade. Think you like Greek yogurt, but I can't prove it? Yeah. Insert Dexter meme. Speaking of Dexter, I need to rewatch Dexter Resurrection before season 2 comes out. I just recently rewatched Dexter, OG Dexter again, and then I watched, I think it was Original Sin and New Blood past year. Anyone here know off rip? I know they're recording it right now. Do you know when Dexter Resurrection season 2 is supposed to take place? What'd you say to me? I can buy the banker house's loan. Dude, that Fortnite period was so funny. Cause I know he wasn't completely PG, but it's like everyone's playing a game that's designed for children, and the biggest content creators are literally making professional athlete salaries, hanging out with the bros, and then people think they're soft 1 second, so they got to put them straight. Fun fact, I used to be almost a full-time Fortnite content creator on Twitch during the summer when I was in college and it was really booming. I had a creator code, twitch.tv/MumboElite. I would host every weekend Fortnite tournaments. I would buy sometimes PlayStation gift cards, sometimes Visa gift cards if we were doing cross-platform. And I'd do tournaments for like $25, $50, $100 that I'd give away. And I'd have either people play for free and they play for a lower prize pool. I'd have like a $50 one where it was Twitch Primes, where people would have to be a sub to the channel. So people would give a free Twitch Prime, which was good for the month. And then every time we hosted the tournament, they could automatically enter if they were subbed. And then we had a $100 one where it would be, they would pay a few bucks to get in. If we had enough teams or players, it would make most of the money back, plus ads, plus new subs and stuff like that. Occasional creator code. Dude, that was so fun. But my biggest regret, which I still probably wouldn't change because it got us to where we are today, our channel really started booming. We started getting a lot of our subs through Black Ops 3. I came from the Call of Duty scene. And I tried to find something else once Call of Duty kind of fell downhill after Black Ops 3. I stopped during, was it Cold War? What was that game after Black Ops 3? Whatever that, like World War II one. Was it World War II? Whatever that game was, I kind of stopped streaming from that. And then during COVID, I transitioned more, or we went to Fortnite after that. And then I transitioned from that to, we did a little Overwatch, a little Minecraft. But then we made our channel fully FIFA during COVID. And that was the best decision I've ever made. But part of me wishes after Black Ops 3, I went to FIFA 17. Because I feel like that would have hit differently. Yeah. So, Infinite Warfare is after Black Ops 3. When Black Ops 3 came out, I was a senior in high school. So, when Infinite Warfare came out, I was a freshman in college. So, my channel started blowing up through Black Ops 3 Zombies and Black Ops 3 Multiplayer. Right before Infinite Warfare came out. And then during Infinite Warfare, because we'd play both. We'd occasionally do IW Zombies. But it was the year after that. Because that summer I did a lot of zombie streams on Twitch and YouTube. And they blew up. But then my summer, or the fall going into my sophomore year, was when it was the World War II game. That was absolute butt cheeks in terms of how, like, people wanted to watch it. There wasn't, like, anywhere near the community as the Black Ops games. Yeah. Which, like, that was, like, the worst feeling in the world as a content creator. And, like, I feel so bad for people who go through that on, like, a larger scale. I know it's probably, like, first world problems for them, but, like, you have so many content creators that their identity becomes, like, if they're a live streamer, it's like how many viewers are watching them. So it's like, for me, right now, you might be in here and you're like, oh, 74 viewers on the stream, and you clicked on it. But if you've been here, like, most days of this week, or most weeks this month, or most months this year, our average is, like, concurrent viewers, like, 10 to 20, like, somewhere in that range. So, like, if you came in today, people are probably like, yo, stream's popping today, what's going on? But, like, if we started averaging this, right? We started averaging, like, 70 to 100 concurrents. We noticed a certain trend was getting us more views. We started getting used to this. If we went back down to, like, 10 to 25 viewers, although it'd be the same thing we had before, if our identity is built on this higher number, we're essentially going to feel like what we're doing is less worth it, and we're going to have an emotional crash and breakout. You see people lose their mind. Because for a lot of them, and this is not a, like, a don't do content creation, but, like, I would argue be aware of it. I feel like there's a lot of people, especially through the streamer space, but there's a lot of people who it's like after high school or college, they try to do either content creation or streaming full time. And if they're not making enough money from it as is, or, like, I know a lot of streamers, this is the case, especially, like, women streamers, they'll have, like, what do you call them, sugar daddies? They'll have a few people who give them, like, a lot of money monthly, but it's not a guarantee. It's, like, huge donations. So it's like they may have enough to cover rent and groceries, but outside of that, they might not be good in terms of just the amount of subs they have. So it's like, if you're trying to make content creation work full time, I'm not saying don't do it, but it's like, ask yourself the question, what's your goal you're trying to achieve for it? If your goal is you're only doing it because you don't want to work a 9-to-5 job and you have no really plan of what to do, probably the wrong idea. But it's like, if you find a niche you're passionate about and it's a growing audience, you want to take that risk, or you have, like, enough finances or enough fallback for a few months or a year and you want to go for it then. But, like, for me, I feel like I found the perfect niche where it's like, I enjoy menu grinding, I enjoy helping you guys out, I love talking football, I love playing football. That never goes out of style, so it's like we always have that. But, like, I work a full-time job, so, like, no matter what, if I wanted to stop doing this one day, I don't have to rely on this at all. But I've been wanting to do streaming part-time along with my full-time job. I think you're in the same boat. Yep, literally what I just said is exactly what I'd recommend to you if you're looking for advice. Like, do it because you enjoy it. Don't do it because you think you can make money from it. Because the money's never a guarantee. It can be all over the place. The way I view it, honestly, for me, is like, I said it for the Ultimate Plus edition. A lot of you guys asked me which version of the game I'm buying. If I did it out of principle, I'd probably only buy the Ultimate, because it's like, realistically, I want to get the game a week early. I want to get pre-order bonuses. Do I want to spend another $50 or whatever to get more season passes? that I'd probably use with coins anyways, and I wouldn't even need to buy. But then also like I forget what they're called. They're not heroes or icons, whatever the new card they're giving away is. Do I need that? No. Would that additional $50 allow me to make videos on it and streams when we get those things, and like that content that we produce pay for it? Absolutely. It's a no-brainer. Throughout the year it gets completely funded by you guys just by watching the streams and videos. No donations needed. It just like pays for itself. So like for me, that's how I view it. Is I view it as like, oh, I enjoy doing this thing anyways. If I can get any sort of monetary value through it, that's cool, but like that's not my purpose of doing it. If that's the case, I wouldn't be as niche as I was. I'd be doing like different gameplay stuff. I'd try to hop in like the FIFA 17 scene. I'd do like more popular things, but I have a passion for menu grind. I'm a degenerate. I can put my head down and grind this like crazy. See, if you were a woman and doing a menu grind, your viewers... Hold on. Alright, guys. We're gonna do a menu grind right now. We're doing the Premium Mix League upgrade. Hold on, sorry. Alright, let's put some rares in there in accent. But that whole discourse is impossible. Like, I've had that discourse so many times where it's like people will talk about the streaming space and like we poke fun at that, right? Like, oh, you'd get more viewers if you're doing that. To a certain extent, yes, but ask yourself who's watching that, right? If you're saying from the standpoint, you're saying like, oh, I wish I could get the amount of views as a woman who's doing that on stream because she gets more viewers easily. Cool. But would you want that pressure that comes with that, where people are literally just sexualizing you nonstop and that's what they're watching you for? Like, imagine if someone came into my stream and the only thing they watched me for was the one moment. This isn't anything related to that. But, like, imagine, like, my goal is League SBCs, and I talk about doing things for profit. The packs going up, the coins going up, the fodder going up, yada, yada. Imagine someone, like, pocket watching for single times where it's like I lose 2 coins instead of making 100 or 1,000 per run or a few thousand per run. And they, like, clip it, and they're like, MumboElite exposed. He said he did this for profit. He did this League SBC run for a minus 200 coins. That'd be weird. There are girls who are thirsty on you, see? I will say, you guys, we have a male, this niche space for content creation that I'm in, it's a very male-dominated space. There are some very dedicated women who watch me. That's all I'll say. No other comment. I mean, in all fairness, when you get famous per se, being a female is worse. Males do experience the same type of... I mean, you both get obsessed with fans, but it's like... I mean, guy or girl, I would never want my whole brand or thing to be known as, like, beauty. Because I feel like, for a lot of women, if that's what you're primarily known for, once you get older and that beauty starts fading in the sense of, like, I don't know what you call it, people's prime or like whatever that. If that's your identity, that's gonna really suck. Like, I feel like men get that through work a lot, and like particularly in content creation spaces, like this can become your idol. If I'm known as being the menu grinder, right, and I'm struggling with the menus next year, or EA doesn't give like a really good menu grind or something that I feel like I can grind, brother, I would have a part identity crisis from like a content creation standpoint. Oh, do I have it same batch 1? Oopsie. Some 85-year-old woman joined OnlyFans this week. Dude, did you see there's a conservative woman influencer that is like making like 2010 Republican talking points, but sitting in her chair where her chest is showing, her legs are open, and her toes are showing. And they're calling it cooter maxing. No, it's just batch 2 that are in packs. You feel like you're getting... There might be one that carried over, either purposely or accidentally. That Ronaldo and another card came early during batch 1, yesterday and today. You could get it before new content. She's an actress from some old American show. John Cena joined OnlyFans once. Brother, what? I had like 15 cards that carried over because it showed I collected 15 batch 1. Batch 2. Is anybody here using FUTTIES for your catalog collecting? Let me know in chat if you're lurking. I got a question. Yeah? Okay. So, you know how now you can link your EA account? I don't know if you have yours linked. If not, link it. There's a setting where it can automatically update for you. But if you read it in the settings, it says it needs to be on a squad or a squad bench for it to count. So I'm starting to make like 4 or 5 different squads that have B2 as the name. So like batch 2, and then I just put my most recent special pulls in there. I think it's going to automatically update in real time, but I haven't tried it yet. I wanted to know if you guys got that to work at all. Or if you've been exploring that at all. If you knew it was a thing. If not, feel free to try it. Because I'm not going through the hassle of doing that by hand again. Ain't no way. I mean, once you get more and more, it's easier. Because there's only a few cards you're looking for. But like, when you forget to do it early on and you're going through the catalog either one by one, either most recent, going through the different ratings, trying to find it, or going from a specific rating and up. You just add it manually, it's easier. I might just have to do that off stream. I've been slacking. Alright, any menu grind question, guys? I feel like a lot of you guys are grinding pretty well right now. Anything you guys are stuck on in the premium mixed, or any crazy pulls you guys got, or... it's looking as in, has anyone confirmed it, or just they're more and more likely to meet his wage demands? So, Vinny to Arsenal, what would that mean for the league? I'm trying to think. There's a few players, if Arsenal gets off their wages, it would pay for itself in terms of wage bill. They would have the money to buy him. Winning the league, they're set there. Making a few sales. They'd be good financially, but I'm curious how well they're going to do in the league this year. Nothing yet. Keep getting the wrong hazard. They're missing piece, unfortunately. Who's the wrong hazard? The 90. If he wants a Champions League, Arsenal never going to get that. You never know, man. Now, the question is, does Vinny's football adapt well to the Premier League? I'm curious on what you guys think. Like, Champions League, you get a mix of all leagues. He's a serial winner at Real Madrid. Can he do it on a cold rainy night in Stoke? FA Cup? I don't think so. I think Vinny would be better at Liverpool. I thought for sure Liverpool would be in for him more than Bradley Barcola. Maybe they were and I missed it, but from the rumored amount they want to spend on Bradley Barcola, I think we had this conversation yesterday or the other day, but it's like, if you look at it through the lens of you're buying a bench rotation player for 100 mil plus potentially with add-ons, that's crazy. But if you look at the amount of games he plays in League One, how well he does in the league, the 2 Champions Leagues he's won with PSG, the amount of experience he has, he's now kind of out of that young age bracket. He's now kind of that 23 to 25 where he's the start of his prime in the sense of like that age period. Get him on a 4 or 5 year contract. That's going to be probably worth the money. And if you're offloading anyone or you have wages open, you get a player like that and you're investing in their potential future. You don't have to then pay for a superstar down the line. It's the thing Liverpool I feel like has been missing. Like, I like Gakpo to a certain extent. I think he plays a lot better for Netherlands than he does Liverpool consistently. But getting rid of Diaz was the stupidest thing I think Liverpool could have done. He's fast and knows how to use his body in duels. Think so. I'm a Barca fan, but his qualities fit what Arsenal need. Dude, just the Haram system Arsenal could play. I'm now imagining it. Could you imagine the flops Vinny would have to get Arsenal set pieces? I'm already seeing, like, the amount of balls he's going to kick around a right back. I can see it. They're going to play Hall. Hall was linked with Munier, but he signed for Sunderland. I don't know who Hall's right back is or who it's going to be. But I can just picture it now. Whatever game week they play Hall. Yellow card within the first 3 minutes. Set piece. Half the team's up. And then you're going to see some Arsenal set piece that we've never seen before. Chelsea going to come in with a late bid of 160. Chelsea had a breach announcement today. I think it was through Fabrizio. He posted it. Is it it's not that they weren't found guilty of crimes. It's the potential 10 mil plus 2 transfer window punishment, I think is now moved to next summer to review. So is that like similar to like the Balogun red card, the Ronaldo red card, where it's like all those are potentially found guilty, but the decision or the punishment will be moved to a later date? I don't know how that works. What do you think of the SBC revamp in FC27? I know enough about it where the idea of a point system and potentially like higher rated things or like special cards being worth more points than lower rated things. I'm thinking it from a League SBC perspective where like maybe you could use less than 11 cards to get an SBC completed. I think that could be phenomenal for like the premium mix or like player picks and other stuff in the menus. I think getting rid of like 88 Gabriel Dupe is like the meme, having a million of him could be fantastic. Sunday we get the Ultimate Team reveal though. So I think it's Sunday we're going to get all that information to really understand how it works. Just 10 mil is crazy? Well, that's the way it is, right? I feel like that's most punishments is like you do way more, you get away with a lot. Even if you get punished, it's never near the level of what you made. I mean, same thing with City, right? It's like a meme that City is going to be found for another 150 charges, and congratulations. 10-point deduction to Everton is like the meme. I think the thing Chelsea's really struggling with right now, and as a Sunderland supporter, we almost got involved in it in the worst way possible, is with Alonso coming in. The thing Chelsea needs is consistency more than anything. Missed out on European football. They have such a young team. They keep buying so many young players. They really needed a leader in that locker room and just consistency for a season or two to push back for Europe. And getting Granit Xhaka to be their captain and playing under Alonso again when they did the Invincible in the Bundesliga with Leverkusen would have been a fantastic thing for Chelsea. But I'm so glad Sunderland not only didn't sell, but said absolutely not. But now you see Chelsea going after Hendo and Welbeck, which is funny because that's like 2010s Sunderland that they're going after. I think that's going to be helpful for them for like leadership. But Welbeck, I think you're looking at one of the better substitute strikers for goals and just consistency throughout a season. Especially if you make a cup run. They're not going to have Europe, but they'll have FA Cup. So that could help. But I think Chelsea just need to build on something. I didn't see what happened with who's the Mudryk. I think there was an announcement with him today. Is his ban appeal over or something? Can he now play? Or now train or something? I don't know, dude. He's on such high wages for so long. When was the last time he played football? I know the meme is like, not meme, the sad reality is like, Kulu's been injured so long for Spurs that Jota played a match at a later date than Kulu has. But that's just because he's been injured and out for so long. Which is wild to think too. RIP. Which top 6 team do you hate the least? I mean, that depends on like what is your view of a top 6? What do you consider top 6 would be my question. I guess I'll answer off of that. I'm assuming top 6 is City, Arsenal, City, United, Arsenal, Liverpool, Chelsea, and who am I blanking on the 6? 2 Manchesters, Liverpool, Arsenal. What am I missing? No, I said Chelsea. I said Chelsea's 5. Spurs. Oh, yeah. Dude. if Spurs ended up getting... There's a reason. Real question is, if Spurs would have ended up switching spots with West Ham, if they would have gotten that relegation spot, could you consider Spurs a top 6? Could you consider any team who gets relegated a top 6 team? Like, you know how Leicester got relegated and then would come back up, and then they won the league that one year? Like, that's a one-off. Could you imagine, like, Liverpool, City, one of those teams winning the league like 4 or 5 years in a row and then getting relegated? Has that ever happened? I know there's been teams that have won leagues that get relegated throughout their history. Like, Sunderland's a perfect example of that, but that'd be very interesting to see. Anyway, I think my biggest gripe with... So I'll give a spiel on my top 6 teams right now. Top 6 teams. You have the London clubs we were just talking about. You have the Manchester teams. City gets a lot of crap. I think outside of whatever you think about the financial stuff with City, I think just as a footballing club, they've been, if you're watching them neutrally, I think they've always had fun teams to watch in the past 10 years. I think Haaland coming to them has fit them perfectly. I think just the consistency they've had in midfield for so long has been beautiful. I think Rodri's phenomenal. I think De Bruyne for so long was just very consistent. Bernardo Silva, fantastic. Like, think of any player that's come through there. I think that's been great for them. My biggest fear for them, I think, was eventually you have players that stay for so long, or like they feel like there's no next level to go to. Like, for people who want to play in the Prem, I think Haaland going to City is a perfect example of, like, I don't know if there's a better place you can play in the Prem for him, but like, could you see him potentially leaving on a free, going to like a Real Madrid-esque side, and then not being able to make a sale on Haaland? Can you financially replace him? Do you get in a position where you have a lot of players do that? It's never gotten to that. United, I mean, historically has been phenomenal. I just wish they'd stick with the manager long enough to rebuild something. I think they're starting to now, and I think that would be beautiful to see them rebuild. I have a soft spot for them because one of my best friends is a United supporter. I'm a huge Amad Diallo fan from his loan at Sunderland a few years ago in the Championship, so love watching him and his career doing well. I think their way they're going about buying players now, I'm very excited to see how they do this season. I think they'll have a good season. They did phenomenal last season too. Who else? Chelsea, I already talked about Chelsea. I don't like how they're buying every player ever and all the punishments they're missing out on. But like, in terms of consistency from a footballing perspective, if they can get some leadership in that team, they buy enough where if you look at the squad, if you put it together, I don't think it'll be a top 4 team, but I think you can look at that squad and say you should realistically be pushing for Europe next season. And then what can you do in the winter? What can you do next summer if you don't get penalized? Can you build on that? Can you make some sales maybe of some young players? Can you offload in Saudi? Can you get some players developed that you don't have to go and buy and stay at the club? That'd be cool. So who do we talk? We talked the Uniteds. We talked United, City, Chelsea, Liverpool. Liverpool, again, I think they've been missing a left wing for a long time. That was the level that they wanted from Diaz. I feel like it was a bad thing for them to sell Diaz. If they end up getting Barcola, I think Barcola will do well there. It would have been cool to see Vinny play for them, I agree. Barcola, I think, would be fun to watch in the Prem. I think anyone who gets him will be fantastic. Arsenal, Haram. Vinny going to Arsenal, I think, would be fun because he like fits that perfectly. And like I said, I'd love to see him flop to get a foul a lot and then them score on set pieces that have been invented by them, never before seen. Spurs. Spurs and like any team in the Big Six or even just a little bit outside the Big Six, I think my issue is more not a Big Six thing. It's more of a footballing thing nowadays. I think just the London appeal, the high finances, that kind of side of football is very frustrating when it's like you see players that might fit really well in a Brentford system, a Brighton system, a Sunderland system, a Newcastle system, any team like that, but they miss out because they can't meet the London or Big Six wage demand. And then they go to like a Big Six team and don't really have an impact, or they're not playing as much. I think that's frustrating. I do also think there's a lot of rot in Big Six clubs that, if not dressed well, you have a super high wage bill, you're not able to turn players over, and then you end up hitting a destruction, which I think Spurs kind of ran into just with inconsistency with manager and just kind of player overlap. Almost bit him in the butt, but I think they'll turn it around now. I don't think there's a chance they get relegated next season. But then again, we thought that the season before that, United was down there. Who's the GOAT? Easy. Thiago Silva. As an Everton fan, Chelsea can get the Ben. Well, DFB, did you see it today, brother? Fabrizio posted about it. Chelsea's punishments move back to potentially the summer of 27, but in the meantime, they're giving a temporary point deduction to Everton until things clear up. So, yeah, be ready for that, brother. Thumbnail for this live stream is looking great. Thanks. I realized I didn't update the thumbnail in so long. I apologize. The guy on Twitter who does free thumbnails and stuff didn't make a Footies one, so I've been sticking with like the Ultimate Team one or the Team of the Season one. But also too, I've been doing nothing but crafting upgrades and League SBCs a ton. But now I'm going to kind of experiment with it a little bit. So yeah, if you like that format, I'll probably do similar stuff in the future. Dude, it's crazy that he's still playing and he's getting game time. He just came off the bench the other day, but yeah, I'm going to cry when he retires. I'll have a tear in my eye, but then that crying is going to instantly become a huge smile because instead of having a League SBC fodder Thiago Silva that I Evo, I'll be able to have a icon or hero Thiago Silva, which that's going to be a tough one, bro. Like, what do you do with Thiago Silva? Because Thiago Silva is a center back. I have the hot take. Obviously, I'm biased, but like I put him in the same level of Ramos, if not potentially above Ramos. But also just the consistency at every level. He played so long at a high level, team of the season, team of the year level in Serie A for AC Milan. He played at an extremely high level at PSG for many years with Zlatan. I think he's responsible for not only the coaching side of a lot of PSG's defense. I think he's responsible for kind of the spawn of Marquinhos and the development of him. Obviously, Marquinhos was a good player before that, but I think being alongside Thiago Silva, having that Brazilian connection, one of my favorite things in football, there's a lot of niche things people like. I love players who play for the same team in the same position that share the same nationality. So like midfielders from the same country, center backs from the same country. Like you could have like a left back and a striker, but like ones in particular that play next to each other. I love that. Love it. I think one of the things, going back to Chelsea actually, because we're talking Thiago Silva, you have Serie A success with him, winning the league. You have him doing well in Champions League. You have him doing well in cups. You have PSG. Obviously, people think Farmers League, but that PSG team would always do relatively well. Never went all the way, but he did well there. You had his time at Chelsea, winning the Champions League with them. I think it's phenomenal. Was fantastic in the Premier League and showed pace is not everything. But I think the biggest thing with Chelsea's downfall that, again, goes back to the leadership quality. I think there's a lot of leadership qualities in Thiago Silva that when they lost Thiago Silva, not only did you lose such a leader on the field, I think a lot of the young center backs that Chelsea had were just looking for his leadership and were not ready to replace him. But I also think Chelsea, from a coaching perspective, were really hoping that he would retire soon after so that he could join their coaching staff. I still think he wants to. I think he wants to go back. I think his son... Does his son play for Chelsea still, or did he... I'd have to look that up. I think his son maybe... I don't know. I'd have to look. But the smartest ever center back was Beckenbauer, for sure. Beckenbauer was a beast. A little before my time. Messi or CR7? I don't think there's any reason to compare them. I think the people who love Ronaldo for many different reasons. I think at this point it's unfair to make a comparison between the two. I think you can have like peak years or look at like certain seasons where they're on the same level, but different ages, different leagues. Any of that aside, I don't think anyone matches Messi. In particular, Ronaldo. That's nothing against Ronaldo, though. That's everything to do with Messi. Dude, David Luiz at PSG, brother. Oh my gosh. David Luiz was the Marquinhos before Marquinhos. I loved him so much. Make legal payments to sign player of the year Hazard. Commit serious corporate fraud. No sporting advantage, so fine. Both of the GOAT's sons are still at Chelsea? Heck yeah. As a United fan, it's Messi. And, like, I think for a bit there, like, if we look at the last few World Cups, Messi missing out on the 2010 World Cup winning against Germany. Then going to, or no, 2014. Yeah, 2014, right? Then goes to, what, him retiring from the Argentina national team sometime after that, to Ronaldo winning the Euros in 2016, right? So, like, there was a time period there where it's like, historically, both won a lot for club. It was now looking for country, what they could do, which one could win a World Cup, who could win a major trophy. What about Pele? Pele and Eusebio are the what's the word I'm looking for? The Wilt 100-point game of the NBA. They're the Wilt Chamberlain of football. Those were the dark times as a Messi fan. CR7's biggest ever achievement was somehow being compared to Messi. So true. And again, not as a insult to Ronaldo, just how good Messi was. But I think too, like, sorry, let me complete this real quick. It's crazy how things could have changed. Like, imagine if Ronaldo, what was it? If he would have missed out on the trial spot because his friend took it from him, but then his friend like give it up for him because he knew Ronaldo was better and couldn't miss the opportunity. Like, imagine if that changed. I think of Thiago Silva. Like, imagine if Thiago Silva never came out of retirement when he was young. Imagine if he stayed retired and never went back to football. That's crazy. Butterfly effect, yeah. Also, too, I made the comment about the Wilt Chamberlain 100-point game, comparing that to Pele and Eusebio. My point in that, or my comparison, not as a disrespect to like old football, but just the way the game evolves and just how things change over time, I think the further back you look, and I think it will continue to be this way too, to a certain extent. I think Messi will be different, but I think you look at aspects of the game. If you look way back in the day, how they used to play, it's like, okay, we call League One a Farmers League. What the heck was Eusebio playing against during some of those hat tricks? What was Pele playing against? Some real quality players, but then you see some others, and it's like, brother, this is what it was like? But yeah, I think the same thing is going to be true years and years from now, too. I think you're going to see that for the physicality part of the game, though. I think as nutrition becomes more and more standard, I think specifically in the Premier League, you're going to see a lot of people no longer just be like skinny little dudes. You're going to have a weight regimen, not to be like Adama Traore level, but I think you're going to have a lot more just like baseline physicality ready to go. And then also injuries too. I think we're going to hit a point where, hopefully with medicine and just technology, there's still going to be injuries, but I don't know. Maybe we get to the point where like what was considered career-ending injuries is no longer a thing. You know what'd be funny though? You know what my first thought was with that? I wonder if anyone read my mind. I'm going to say it, but if you're thinking it, feel free to still type it. My first thought was, if technology and medicine gets to a point where a lot of injuries can be healed and there's no longer going to be career-ending injuries, not only how long a player's career could potentially be, especially in their prime, I just thought of FIFA thinking, how many more games can we put in a schedule? Maybe we make the World Cup every single country in the world. Maybe we do multiple international breaks more than we have now. Maybe we make the Premier League like the championship. Even more games. We were talking about Farmers League, like Grincha. Got a little too excited. Yeah. If we're talking GOATs, he must be in that category. Infantino likes that mindset, Mumbo. Yeah, Infantino whispered in my ear. Off stream to me. There's a channel on YouTube showing full games from 2008 to 2018 era. Watch some of those Ronaldo and Messi. Honestly, they play different sports, even in their so-called primes. Series 7, so much more limited. Yeah. Speaking about like niche football things, outside of just even the sport itself, the interactions with it, one of my favorite things recently, and just over the past few years, now specifically with the World Cup just ending, there's a ton of people in the United States and around the world that have gone into football for the first time, whether through it's like Holland memes or the Messi-Ronaldo debate, the World Cup final with the Messi giving Yamal a bath, those sort of things, and then them getting sick that the World Cup's over and they're going to miss it, so they want to watch club football now, try to find a club team to support. That's cool and all. I think that's fun to see people find club teams, especially when it's like a good fit for like their American NBA team that they usually watch basketball, if they can find a comparison, or like NFL, they can find a comparison. But my favorite is watching people hear about players and then going back to research. So it's like you'll see people come into the sport, just like kind of DFB said, with go back and watch the YouTube channel with 2008 to 2018 era highlights or full games. You'll have people, it's like they're hearing the GOAT debate, Messi versus Ronaldo, and you're like, wait a second, I'm seeing Messi right now and I'm seeing Ronaldo right now. Surely it isn't close, right? Was there a point where Ronaldo was like in the category, same category? It's like you go back and watch those highlights and like Ronaldo now compared to what Ronaldo used to be, dude, crazy. But yeah, Eden Hazard was one of them. People are like, go watch Eden Hazard. Watch him do the Hazard step. I already knew this, but it's good to have video evidence and not just highlight reels, actual games. Yeah. If it were highlight reels... Okay. Fun question. If you're lurking, I need every single person who can hear me right now to think of an answer and write it in chat. If we are talking strictly just highlights, like if you had to look up player highlights, either best goals, best defending moments, none of like the low light stuff, just the best moments, what players come to mind? And then I'm starting to think of like a starting 11. Giroud striker is my number one. I think if you watch highlights of Giroud goals, especially the Scorpion one, and just, I mean, everything, but my goodness. If you watch Giroud goals, you would think he was the best striker ever. Ibra. Yeah, Ibra has crazy ones too. Love Ibra. Got his jersey in my closet. Zidane. Other arm is goalkeeper. Dino. How about, okay, so we're listing some really good players. Is there players that weren't great, were maybe okay, but they just had outrageous moments? Like, in my head, my example I go to is like Garnacho's bicycle kick, the Wayne Rooney-esque bicycle kick. If you watched that highlight, you're like, dude, this dude must be a United legend. What's he up to nowadays? Then show him the dreadlock Chelsea pick. Berbatov? Ooh, the Berba. Brother was like 2 pace, but would be everywhere. Ben Arfa highlights would go crazy. Payet free kicks. Ooh. Hey. I'm a Sunderland supporter till I die. I'm a Sunderland supporter till I die. I'm a Sunderland supporter till I die. St. Maxim at Newcastle. Ooh. Woohoo. Baller. Adulterat? Dude. Yes. Fantastic player. Oh, okay. Here's another thing, too. I'm curious. So, I know a lot of you guys who you support. Could you guys let me know in chat the club you support? Just so, like, everyone can see each other's club they support. The reason I ask that is when we talk about football a lot, I find it very fascinating. The people who support, not necessarily it's like, oh, you're a bandwagon. But it's like if you support a Manchester City, and let's say in particular the past, like, 8 years, lot of Premier League wins, right? You don't know a lot about downfall or negative moments. But if you support an Everton, right? If you're a DFB, the situations Everton's been in, the almost relegations. If you're like me and a Sunderland supporter, the double relegation, the 4 years in League One, championship playoff win, like all that fun stuff, right? The lows make the highs so much better because it gives so much perspective. And then also, too, you watch football at a different level where it's like, if I'm watching Sunderland League One, no one's ever going to say League One is better quality than the Prem or Champions League or the World Cup final sort of thing. But I kid you not, when I'm watching Sunderland versus Sheffield Wednesday or like the playoff final at Wembley, and you have Ross Stewart who scored the dagger against Wickham to take the 2-0 lead. Genuinely some of the most fun I've ever had watching football. And, like, those are, like, my favorite memories to look to. Such a crappy time, don't get me wrong. League One was horrible for Sunderland. But it's like, if you would say, like, what do you view as quality football or, like, memories, I don't think most people think of, like, League One football. But, like, the lower the league you're in, the I don't want to say smaller of a club, but like the less finances you have, I feel like you have a lot of moments that people don't think of like that. Where it's like to you, it might be the greatest thing in the world. To someone else, it's just like another day. United. Dude, Fellaini was a baller. United. So it's an undeniable fact that Leighton Baines is the second best player in the history of football, only after Leo Messi. Baines was awesome. He was in all my packs. Early Ultimate Team. West Ham? Heck yeah. West Ham supporter, how are you feeling about this season? How are you feeling, mate? Are you ready for the derby? Love that man so much. How do you reckon you guys do against Millwall? How are you feeling? you only have like 250 million in player sales and offloaded wages to cope with the championship. I think you guys will be all right. Oh, speaking of championship players, Dan Neil never cut it in the Prem for Sunderland, but he got a move to Rangers. How did Rangers do today? Did he play? He was on the bench. (1-1) against Dundee United. Subbed it in the 46. Got a yellow card. My man. Looked like he did average. Oh, here's a randomer for you. Lip. Alright. Oh, wait. The Premiership, Scottish Premiership is on Paramount. I can watch those games, actually. Let's go. I'm trying to think. Hleb. Wolfsburg, Birmingham, Stuttgart, Barca, Arsenal. Dang, he's 45. When did he retire? 2019? I just want my team to not get humiliated. Everyone talks about the money in the Premier League and how much of a problem it is. It's crazy looking down the pyramid, the championship, man. The money being spent in the championship reminds me of 2 years ago how Birmingham was moving in League One. Also, too, is Disney FC gonna get a punishment soon? Disney FC skated through National League, League 2, League 1 by just buying way more than anyone else in the league. Players either in their prime or about to leave their prime. And then as players aged out of it, they couldn't really resell for much. Then they bought players in their prime or right out of it for the championship. It looks like they're buying a little younger this summer. A bit. But, like, is that going to bite them? I hope so, bro. Go back to Wales. Literally a skill run and forgot how to function at the very end. Was mad. Okay, that's another, like, niche football thing I love. Players who normally can't skill, usually I think of defenders, getting into pockets of space and just becoming like a superstar attacker out of nowhere. That's always fun. But he'd be like 7 players first? Dang. Wrexham, yeah. I call Wrexham Disney FC. Because they're such a Cinderella story. And they're Hollywood. Hollywood FC. Review at Stamford Bridge. Dude, I have Danny Welbeck scoring against Chelsea. I'm blanking on the years in 2010s. And celebrating with Hendo. Now they're both going to Chelsea. Wampum, yo man, how's stream doing? I was crypt in the chat from earlier. Wait, earlier this stream? Why'd you change account names? Ooh, are high-end walkouts going for anything? 8-7? Maybe? Welcome back, brother. We're doing good, man. Really good. Really good. Dude, not to blame it on concussions, but I think that was right before my time. Should I look it up right now? Was that the same game? Was that the same game? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Joel passed 3 players and slotted away. Yeah. Gosh, I'd have to think back to the first year I started watching Sunderland, because I was in middle school when it happened, so I was young. Generally couldn't control. Well, the only way he got around them was he was kind of messing up the dribble. He like misdribbled into a sidestep. Is that my other PC since my main was being worked on? Help me out. Just picked up the PC. This is also my main YouTube. Welcome back, buddy. Okay, so look, we're already at 40, 84 plus team of the week. So we're basically good for the next day plus, no matter what else we get. I'm still going to stick to only using what's in our dupe storage for FOF, team of the season, and team of the week type cards. Team of the weeks in the club we'll use, but I'm curious. How many specials in our club do we have? So we have 1 FOF. Does Roberto Carlos count? He does. Wait, I'm an idiot. I think I put a few icons. Shoot, I 100% put a few icons for my SVC storage and not realizing they're Festival of Football. I'm so stupid. Dang it. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Yes, I do remember that. Yeah, yeah. The name. The name. Another one I packed all the time in FIFA. Angle behind the shot is mental. Oh my gosh. Dude, I think broke a record. Holy cow. Usually the average watch time in a stream I do, the longer the stream, the longer the average view duration normally is. Especially with like less people in the stream, like 10 to 25 like we normally have. We've been averaging over 60 people most of the stream. And the reason I bring that up is we have almost a 30-minute average view duration, which means most people in here, we peaked, it looks like 92, 95. Dang. 95 concurrent viewers we peaked today, but majority of people, the average of people, have been here almost a half an hour at some point watching. That's crazy. And you want to know what's crazy? Even crazier than that? I'm going to work out in the morning. Oh, tradable! Who is it? All we got to do is work out and stream tomorrow. So we're going to have a long stream. I'll try to be live before new content. W, another 11K. What was that? What's the best goal you've ever seen live? Live as in a game I've been watching, like on the telly it could be. Or like, because like in terms of in person, not many games I would have gone to where it would have been crazy goals. On the telly, oof. I mean, not crazy goal. Well, the goal is still insane, but the context of it. Dan Ballard's game-winning goal in the second leg of the semifinal in our last championship season. Yeah, I mean, MLS has some bangers. I'm sure there's an MLS game I could have gone to where it was one, but yeah. Dan Ballard's header off the crossbar and down to send them to the playoff final was insane, seen in real time. And stadium, the loudness and the reaction, I think, was the craziest moment. That was even crazier than the playoff final goal, honestly. I'm trying to think. It wasn't the craziest, but Amad Diallo scored a crazy free kick. We played... It was our first season back in the championship. We weren't expected to do well. We ended up making a late run to the playoffs. Ahmad carried us. We played Luton first leg at home. It was really sunny in part of the pitch. We had a free kick outside the box. It was Amad Diallo, and it was... Who was over it with him? Pritchard. Ahmad rolled the ball to Pritchard. Pritchard stopped it so he could get a better angle. And Ahmad whipped in a beautiful free kick from decently outside the box. That was a great goal. Great team goal. I can't remember who Sunderland was playing, but they scored a fantastic goal in the championship where they basically every player on the pitch touched the ball. And they slotted it away. That was crazy. I'd have to think of that more. I mean, could we talk about the 2022 World Cup? I watched that live. Those were some crazy meaningful goals. Pretty good weight drop in the 81 times 10 FOF packs. Sadly, I can't get any more tokens than that. And I'm down to 5, and I can't use 5 on anything. Is that same team spark away for the horse punchers? For Baines, 40-yard free kick. I was so drunk that day. See, that's the one thing that sucks that I miss out on, is like, not cheap tickets, but it's like, to watch Sunderland play Liverpool in the United States, our tickets were like $250 a piece for that friendly in Nashville Stadium, not counting travel there, hotel, other stuff. I would love to spend the day traveling to like a match in England where tickets are a bit less and the atmosphere is like the actual stadium. Like, I went crazy when Enzo Lefebvre scored his banger outside the box to tie it against Liverpool in the first half. But like, Szoboszlai scored his screamer from outside the box. The Liverpool fans went insane around me. Papi Cisse's goal against Chelsea is still the greatest for me. That was a crazy goal, man. Another niche footballing thing I love is when players go on loan to a club, mainly for development, and there's really no option to buy. It's clear they're just getting game time. Usually that scenario is like a Prem youngster going to League One or the Championship. For me, it was Amad Diallo, seeing him grow so much at Sunderland and just like how much we rate him, but like seeing it in real time, like a potential superstar you could have. It would be cool to see more of those happen, where then it's like the team comes up and there's the option to potentially buy them. Like Coventry's coming up. Coventry's gonna buy, I think they're linked with Hammer again, which I think is kind of stupid if you ask me. I don't think Hammer's gonna keep them in the Prem, but like, that's cool to see him return. But Hammer's like, Hammer's the dude who just gets passed around. Hammer is the equivalent to Chong. Both of them kill it in the Championship and then just aren't completely cut out for the Prem. Speaking of lower divisions, when does League One, League Two, and Championship start? Is that... Are we 2 weeks away, or is it 1? EFL. Championship. August 14th. Ooh, we're 2 weeks away. Who's the first game? Wolves versus Blackburn. Dang, it's at the Molyneux. Do you have any crazy matchups week 1? Bolton, Preston, Bristol, Millwall, Charlton, Derby. Charlton, Derby will be fun. Borough, Lincoln. Oh, dude. Borough, please, please, please. I hope Lincoln needs to be eradicated from the Championship. They better set the record for the least amount of points. I don't think that's actually possible. I'm pretty sure negative points will always be records. Unless they get a huge point deduction for some reason. Maybe like Chelsea does something wrong and they'll get it. Norwich West Brom will be a good one. Portsmouth QPR will be good. Dude, I love Stoke's new badge. Stoke Swansea will be good. Sheffield United. Okay. Sheffield United versus Birmingham. I somehow want both of them to lose. Is that possible? Watford, Southampton. Dude, Southampton. I mean, not Southampton. Watford needs to make a run eventually. Watford, Stoke, West Brom, Norwich. They've been rotting for too long in the Championship. Would be cool to see Cardiff or Bolton in the Prem. Yeah, that's exciting. Does League One start before them? Let's see. League One. No, they start the 15th. They don't have a Friday game. Notts County versus Leicester to start it off, of course. Ooh, they're doing proper football. They have all games at 6:30 a.m. and 9 a.m. Best goal I've ever seen live in person, though, is Messi versus Bilbao away in 12-13. Do you know that one? It was a comeback from injury, too, so it wasn't sure he'd get to see him off the bat. Was that the one? That was in La Liga. That wasn't in Champions League, was it? Because I'm thinking Champions League when... No, it was League. What was the Champions League one where he came back from injury and everyone cheered like a goal was scored, but it was Messi getting subbed in? They were down in that game. Were they playing PSG? I can't remember for the life of me. My memory is a crazy thing. I can have very niche memories from many, many years ago, and then other stuff is just like I can't remember. I don't think it was against AC Milan. Maybe. CR7 bicycle kick against Juve? That was crazy. Can we talk about how Ronaldo just ruined Juve going there and leaving? Then he was like part of the blame at United. I think there's also some deeper problems, but then Nasser, like, I think is in financial issues right now after Ronaldo. Not a good track record. Is it still only 7 provision packs? Yes and no. Provision SBC daily? Yes. By name, yes. Non-official, there is a very easy way to get a crap ton of gold commons in your club. The Jumbo Gold provision. AKA the Jumbo Gold pack. Sun's goal against Burnley. Dude, did you see Sun lost the skills competition against the USA center back, Tim Ream? That led up that horrible goal against Belgium in the round of... Is that round of 16? Yeah, because round of 32 is before it, and they won. Which, speaking of the round of 32... Dude, the Bosnian center back that went to Leeds, that they bought for like 40 mil that Sunderland was linked with, he's going to be a proper baller, man. I feel like he's going to fit Leeds' system so well. I'm excited to see him develop. Messi also scored that mental solo goal versus Bilbao in the cup final too. Goals in La Liga. My mind about Fabregas was dumbstruck. He stood there and couldn't believe what he saw. I don't know how we're not SBC banned on here yet. Did you have any top class player react to your goal like that? I was too young to really be paying attention when Maradona was the coach of Argentina. You know, like meme where it's like Messi's listening to Maradona give him like a pregame speech and he was like helping him warm up. What was Maradona's track record with Argentina? I guess he wasn't that good of a coach with them. And it kind of had the team fall apart a bit. That's like the extent I know. I'm trying to think of like other great players that were not cut out to be coaches. Bad. Germany beat them 4-0. Dude, players that were amazing and are going to be amazing coaches. Alonso is hilarious. Listening to every player in trainings with Alonso. Where he's doing a drill with them and they're doing it wrong, so he shows them how to do it. It's like, no, ping the ball like this. What, you can't do that? The 2010 World Cup. I miss not knowing that transfers were happening. And like having them be like surprises. Like there's some benefits to like the rumors, the leaks, the stuff nowadays, but like shocking deadline signings were awesome. The new Burley kit's getting roasted. Birmingham beat Barcelona today on penalties. And Jude Bellingham was at the game. That's lovely. The Sunderland team's at the Mets game. That's awesome. Hume! Wait, Julian Brandt went to Ajax? I thought he was going to join Leeds. Interesting. Zidane's apparently the best for that. Just took the like out of everyone in training. Took the mick out of everyone in training as coach. I wonder how like good Messi's gonna be when he's like elderly. I don't think he'd coach, but like imagine him having like zero pace, just skilling people at like 80. I couldn't see Ronaldo coaching either. Maybe his son. How much are idiots? I don't even care. Don't care. Don't care. He's gonna go into coach, not coaching. Where's Rick? Where's Rick? Did you mean like Maradona and Messi not understanding why people can't kill a ball deadbeat? And beat 8 players, dink the keeper, their mind won't compute it. It's just like, that's like any area you look at, like those niche beasts. I want to say something, but everyone's going to laugh at me. But I'm going to say it anyways. I imagine less than 1% of that. It's like if that's 100% that you can relate to. Mine is maybe 1% of 1% of 1%. But it's like when we're grinding League SBCs like crazy, and someone's either never grinded League SBCs before, or they're like having a hard time trying to figure it out. Maybe that's how I relate. To the most minute percent. What do you mean you can't do 50 plus League SBC runs a day? What do you mean you don't understand the Jumbo Premium Provision Pack? What do you mean you're not selling cannons for 9 to 10k? What do you mean you're confused about the on-off switch? The silver upgrade method? The Pro League Portuguese League flux trading, investing, flipping / club stocking? What's not to get? I'm confused at what you're confused about. Mumbo, what's the unlimited menu grind then? It's EA showed us this new unlimited menu grind. We're trying it out today. It's been working really well. You just load up your mom's credit card into the FIFA point section and you just non-stop doing that. It's unlimited. Since it's not cash and it's a card, the money will just keep coming perpetually. Highly recommend it. It's 8:30. I've been live for 4.5 hours. You know a grind's fun when we've been live this long. I don't even realize it. You're a really bad person. I'm kidding. I'm trolling, dude. Relax. It was a joke. We have to do these peepees. Let me do my peepee real quick. L. Light Yagami. If I was Kira. Sounds a lot like something Kira would say. Talk me through the grind like I'm a CR7 fan. There's no grind. You just feel like it's supposed to be given to you. Team of the Year nominees don't work, right? No. The Ronaldo grind is you try to do it, and as you try to do it, I take it away from you. Like, think of it like a free kick. I'm like, you're doing it wrong. I demand you share play to me so I can do it for you. Then I pack something on your account and I take all the credit for it. I watch you open it and then I take all the credit for it. Wait, I just thought of something. Could we... Maybe not for the past year or two. But could I, as an individual and channel, be part responsible for EA trying to make the menu grind harder for people? Like, if I find a way to grind every SBC, will they just slowly remove it out of existence? Like, are we not going to have the premium mix next year? Because too many people are making too many coins from this. Can they see that? Maybe we got to reevaluate. Because EAFC24, we made like 10 million off the Team of the Week upgrade player pick, or Team of the Week player pick exchange method. Last year was kind of whatever. I don't think I was really caring. You should be ashamed of yourself, quite frankly. I take the blame. Blame me, guys. I'll take the fall. So, if they say we're getting an exchange-like grind, but not exchanges, I wonder what they would give us. Like, the most common one I think people are thinking is, like, them making provisions unlimited or something like that. And honestly, that'd probably be the way to go. Because last year, we had the 83 plus times 20 for the 88 exchange, which was crazy. If they gave us just unlimited provisions, you're already capped. You can't get anything crazy in that. And then you have to just put the gold and gold rare somewhere. That would make the most logical sense if EA is trying to nerf pack weight. You just have us do more of the packs we're already doing. Yes, my uncle is John FIFA. Did not change the name yet. I told him about you. No more League SBCs next year. Dang, man. I'm sorry, guys. Wait, if I make a video on how to grind FIFA points, do you think they would remove FIFA points then? Could I 500 IQ play it? What do you guys think? Patrick Roberts was the one who scored the game-winning pen against Barca. That is awesome. The mini Messi. Beautiful. Think it might be the new exchanges, 500 FIFA points for an 8310. Step 1 on farming FIFA points, get a job application. Yeah, that's the new unlimited grind method. You just never stop working. Then you put money into FIFA points. As long as you don't get fired, you keep doing more. Tucker crafted what doctors told him. My knee looks spectacular, almost like he's never seen a knee rehabilitation like mine before. Someone quoted and said, Trump sentence, not good. He's gonna get injured. I guarantee you this, Arsenal, this man will never cry tears for you. He will never feel the same emotion or love for your club. They say you only truly fall in love once in life, and in this case, that couldn't be more true. Wait until Arsenal win a throw-in. Oh, Bruno. I can't wait to smile when Bruno scores against Newcastle for Arsenal. And then does the quiet celebration. Oh my goodness. It's like that Key and Peele video on how to rob a bank. Dude, I don't think I've seen that one, which is funny because I was about to say there's always a Key and Peele video you've never seen. Like, you'll see a million. There's always that million first that's out there still. All right, what do you guys think? Time to start farming back into League SBCs again. We got 40 Team of the Weeks. 1785 doubles. We could start building those out. I haven't finished the jumbo golds. We have all the prime electrums, the silvers. We're cooking. I didn't do the commons yet. We could finish those as well. After. Really want to try another one of those. That was fun. Alright. Let's keep opening. Recycling time. We're going to do a whole bunch of Team of the Week packs. What process you found the most efficient? Day to day, what's going to be useful for you guys throughout the week is focusing on League SBCs and building up the crafting upgrades, aka the 80 plus times 5. That way, when like daily golds and provisions come and stuff, you have extra bonuses to help out with those too. But if you're doing that cycle, you're already getting a lot of like that lower end fodder to mix together to get the exact rating. But it's honestly the two that I find the most helpful is when the dupe storage is filling up with those higher end dupe promo cards that have no really good use. If you're low on Team of the Weeks, mixing in your low gold commons and stuff with that has been extremely useful. But the main way I've made most of mine was I had Team of the Weeks made already before today, or I guess yesterday for a lot of you guys, depending on what time it is. But also not opening a single 8410, 8510, and 87 plus times 7 until we finished them all. That way, the second we opened all those, we could also recycle those back into a lot of the Team of the Week upgrades with our lower end packs. That way, majority of the Team of the Weeks are ready to go. On top of packing Team of the Seasons in those, FOFs in those. List goes on. Also, too, remember, they're like 40k tradable in the market, Team of the Weeks are. But the Team of the Week upgrade, if you bought it out, is less than 6k. It's closer to 5.5k right now. But you're spending nowhere near that if you wanted to do it, because you probably have 1 million untradables anyways. You could spend a few hundred, if not like 1,000 coins, buy a few cards to finish it off. You're chilling. Easily do that. What else could you do? The more you do League SBCs, the more coins you're making. Again, you could just buy that out 6k. You could, if you've been for a long time not listing your consumables. Remember, for this exact reason and things like this, we have a ton of things in our club that we don't even calculate towards the profit, because I just kind of view it whenever we want to sell it. It's just bonus coins. So like what used to be the quick sell bank, we called it the little piggy bank, where we could make like 16k off a quick selling these all injuries. These today we're going for 400 to 600. I think they're back down to like 300 right now, maybe 250. Yeah, they're probably back to 200. But like these did really well the past few days, and you could just sit there and sell hundreds in that range. So for me, it would just be like finding little things like this where it's like, oh, you're almost done for the night. List 100 of these, make like 10k off of that, go do like 2 Team of the Week upgrades. But I would say in general, hot take, the 8410s aren't great, and I don't think are really worth it. Don't necessarily have to do it. I know everyone wants to, but it's not the best. I reckon it's not the best. Who is it? Ooh. Yo, bro. Oh, we didn't have her yet. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, so we did some crafting upgrades. We have the prime electrums. Let's get through the jumbo golds. Sweet. Punch. A space left. Is that blue sparklers? Cold. We'll take almost 6k. Is that a blue stadium seat? We'll take 400. Is that a lime stadium base color? I'm gonna quick sell that. Alright, what's up, buddy? What's going on, brother? Messi or Pinaldo? Can I give a third choice? Is that allowed? Thiago Silva or Messi? No. Tim Ream. Tim Ream is the best player ever. Better than Lionel Messi and better than Boppy. I don't think Boppy could make it in the MLS, to be honest. The best league in the world. What's your best players in FC26? Robin Roofs, Nordi Mukiele, Daniel Ballard, Omar Alderete, Renildo Mendava, Noah Sadiki, Granit Xhaka, Romain Mundle, Chris Rigg, Brian Brabi, Wilson Isidore, Eliza Mayenda, Simone Adingra, Habib Diarra, Dan Neal, Chimson Dalby, there's one more 95 plus. I'm missing one name. Nilson Angulo. You see your team? You ready for it? Let's see if I got it word for word, bar for bar. You ready? Hold on. Oh, I forgot. Thiago Silva and Neymar. I mean, those were obvious ones, but... You ready? Al going to sub to you. Hit that sub button, brother. You about to see the team right now. Brace yourself. You've never seen a team this good. Some say it's the best team ever assembled. You ready? Not that. That's promo cards we're packing so far. Squad selector, Sunderland RTG. Are you ready? Roofs, Mukiele, Ballard, Alderete. I didn't say Enzo Lafay. Nah, that's criminal. I missed Enzo Lafay. What am I doing? I missed Hume as well. Not bad. Not bad at all. I have the best team you could ever make in the history of Ultimate Team. You say not bad at all? Brother, what are you talking about? What card is better than what we have? Jed with the sub. Oh, this is a tradable. Tradable right wing. Portuguese. Liga Portugal. Is that Quaresma? Ooh. GOAT Thiago with Dead Ball Plus. Oh, you want to see the Thiago card? Brother, it is cracked out of its mind. I don't mean to quick sell you, Keen. I need to show you the Thiago Silva stats. I can make him even better too. There's a thing I think I can put on him to get him to 90 plus shooting. But remember a few years ago when I would sub in Thiago Silva to play as striker? Remember earlier this year when I'd put Granit Xhaka as a second half sub to striker? So I'm going to make him 5-star, 5-star. If you look at his stats, his passing outside of free kick accuracy is amazing, which is funny because he has a set piece specialist dead ball thing. Dribbling's not the greatest, his agility's horrible, but like the defense, the physical, the pace, he's just gonna run everywhere. Look at that shot power, he's just gonna hit shots. Precision header, like he has all the defending. Has rapid plot, like broken card. What is that team? It's not bad, but it's kind of weird. Brother, it's not weird. We call it unique. It is a Sunderland RTG. And then it's also 2 players that have always wanted to play for Sunderland. Okay. It's a Sunderland past and present, and could have been. You're a Villa fan? What are your thoughts on Duran? Do you know that you made so far 226 live streams for FC26? And we're a month and a half away from the start of the next game, like the web app basically. It's another 45 days or so. So we've basically been live for 226 days out of like, what, 300? We took Sundays off for a while. Occasional trip. I'd say it's accurate, yeah. I'm surprised it's not more. I think the most I've done was, I think, during COVID, genuinely, there might have been a year where we were live almost every single day. To a certain extent, give or take like a few days if I was out of town for a weekend, but like maybe be live on the Friday for an hour, live late that Sunday. How'd you get 19 mil? I actually have 25 mil plus. We got it through a super insane menu grind method that everyone, including you, has access to whenever you want millions of coins. We can teach you today if you want. We can put you on game that will set you for the rest of the year. I'm talking 100k plus a day, mil plus a week. Buy any promo pack you want with coins. Buy any player you want. Unlimited fodder, unlimited coins, unlimited packs. There's just one thing you gotta do. And one thing only. Did you know that you only made 21 FC25 videos? Yeah. So, FC25 was... I didn't have as much fun in FC25. We did some how to grind, but instead of like making updates to the grind with the new stuff that came out, We just made the few League SBC videos and left it at that. This year, we kind of went the opposite, where it's like, hey, I'm going to make new videos, assuming you're going to go back and watch the League SBC one if you're unfamiliar. But most people who've continued watching know it already. This is what you're going to do after that. And then next year, for 27, we're going to take it a step past that. My plan is, let's say it's a copy and paste same game. Obviously, things are going to be a little different at least. But we're going to do different playlists for different tutorials. So we'll have like the menu grind like we do. That's not going to change. Maybe we'll get even crazier. Maybe have actual courses in there. But we're going to do more of like a specific trading one. Like we did the road to 25 million coins this year with the chem style thing. We'll do something like that early on with silvers and stuff. Most likely. Instead of just like making it a one-off video. How to make hundreds of thousands of coins. How to make your first million. We'll probably do something where it's like a process of that. Or like how to engage daily to make coins. And then I want to do some football videos, hopefully. Like some commentary. Like I come from growing up watching Call of Duty commentary channels. It's like the White Boy 7 Streets, the Woody's Gamer Tags, that sort of scene. So I love just kind of like listening to someone talk as they're playing a game. So I think what I want to do is like, if we continue to build up packs like this in the future and even this year, like there's topics we talked about on the stream, like what are exchanges going to look like? EA has confirmed we have an exchange like thing. Can I make a video where I'm just yapping about that for 10 to 20 minutes? We talk about everything that's been confirmed so far, everything that they've said, time period it might come out, what I'd want to look like, what that looks like for the rest of the year. We can talk about things I want to see in 27, what's been confirmed so far in 27, what that means for our grind next year. Like there's a million different ideas we have. I think my issue is I niche myself too much. And I think to one side when it comes to like League SBCs and stuff, which is good for being a degenerate about it, but it's bad when it comes to like content about it. You're a good FC YouTuber? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But yeah, if you're wanting to learn how to make the coins, brother, the menu grind playlist is pinned in chat. It's also in the description. If you look at the most viewed videos in there, the top ones are about League SBCs, and I'll kind of show you how we made these packs, how we made these coins, and step-by-step tutorials to help you speed it up. Is it raining again? Thanks, you are a W? Now you're a W, brother. You're the W. Look at who it is. Is that Newcastle's new manager? I miss Libin Sud so much. Who are you cheering for in the World Cup? All the Sunderland players, and then the USA. And then I come from the generation of watching Neymar growing up. Thiago Silva growing up, so I wanted to see Brazil get a good send-off, in particular for Neymar. Messi, Ronaldo were my childhood, so I wanted to see them kind of have a good ending. Yeah. I think I'm content with how it went. forget to sleep on goal sounds. I need to list those more. It's going for Villa players. I'm from Canada, so I cheer for them. Nice. Let's see, who is the best Villa player at the World Cup? Do you guys have any Colombians still? I was asking you about Duran earlier. He's not there. He's in 15 million other leagues since Villa. I feel like Audius is the most Aston Villa player to not play for Aston Villa. Alright, so I'm going to explain the process of what I'm going to do after this, because I don't know how much of this is going to be on stream versus off of stream. So essentially, if you guys either have been watching throughout the stream today, or you're a madman and you somehow watched this after the fact and you're watched it until this point, I essentially have been doing the on-off switch method for a majority of the stream at this point. And that's, again, when I have my times I do League SBCs, where I only put League SBC cards into League SBCs. I put no League SBC cards into crafting upgrades or the 85 doubles or any of that. But then I have times like this where I'm restocking. We'll do some other League SBC, or we'll do some other SBCs. We'll build things up. We'll maybe do the dailies. Now that I'm restocking the club with tradables and untradables, I will start spamming League SBCs like crazy again. I'll probably do another 25 plus runs before bed. And I'll try to build up for tomorrow's stream, aka Saturdays, if it's already Saturday for you. I'll try to be live before new content's the goal. So maybe 100 plus crafting upgrades. We'll probably do another 100 plus 85 doubles tomorrow. I'll try to be over 850 prime electrums. Maybe we could get to 1,000. Ooh, could we get to 1,000? Should I try to get to 1,000 prime electrums before the end of the weekend? Should that be the goal? Should we treat tomorrow as just like heavy League SBC focus? So how do you do the token hack? What do you mean token hack? What token hack? What are you talking about? Like I got the 19 mil. League SBCs, the premium mixed league upgrade. We have step-by-step tutorials in the grind playlist that's pinned in the chat. So if you see the pinned message in chat, or if you look in the description, we have a playlist that says FC26 menu grind. And you're seeing the result of it right here. So Premier Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A, League 1 Eredivisie, Pro League, Portuguese League. Over and 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 over for pure profit. Bum, bum. Yeah. Pink net. Surprised that doesn't go for more. I'm gonna list it for more. Let's see if it goes for that. Pink stadium base color. Orange. Stadium seat color. Kelly. What color is Kelly? I'm colorblind, I can't tell. Bubblegum. That'll sell. Marching band. No. Okay. We'll chuck that up. Everton kit. That has to be 10K. No. Only 600. That's a shame. We're going to do the coin hack. Thank you. I'll say it's not a hack. It's a method. It's a tutorial. There's no hacking involved. What drives you for a daily grind? Do you want to buy an expensive team? Nope. I want to teach you guys how to make unlimited coins, unlimited packs, and buy your teams, pack your players, enjoy your guys' menus, whether exchanges are here or not. That's what drives me. Show that it's possible. And I'm very autistic about it. I'm very, like, over the top, analytical. I live for this. Scottish Miner go for anything? Nah. Orange. I'll sell. Yeah. Alright, those are listed. Relist those. How many dupes do we have? Not listed. So that'll tell us how much space we have. Okay, so we have some off leagues, which is good. We have some League SBC cards, which is good. So that means we can start building up some League SBCs. Let's see how. I haven't done the 5 of 10s yet. Let's go. Mumbo, are you married? Or you live alone? I'm not married. I have an apartment with my twin sister. Rusnak. I know her. How old are you? 28. I'm an unk. Let's go, dude. Another FOF card. Pro tip for these. Obviously, if you get promo cards, go for them. for League SBC cards, I don't go for the Prem La Liga if I can avoid it. League 1 Eredivisie and Pro League Portuguese League are like the priority I go for. But then I go for Bundesliga and Serie A, whether we have them or not already. Then I'll usually go for non-dupes. That's kind of my order of operations. Same here, bro. Let's go. Just some 2 wonks grinding the menus. Forward line and Mbappe. Andrew, what time is it there, brother? What are you doing? Go to sleep. I just got a notification on my phone that it's about to be bedtime. To charge my Apple Watch, brother. What are you doing? Forward line and Mbappe. Mbappe, Neymar, Maradona, Messi. Pina, Wirtz, Suarez. Want to get 3 wins and chips. Thoughts and plans on marriage? Would love to meet the love of my life one day and get married and start a family, have some kids, and teach them all about the menu grind, and then essentially min-max with them, have my wife, when I'm working, buy Pro League Portuguese League cards for me, and then have my children play squad battles. And then for their birthday, buy them FIFA points on my account and have them open packs for me. Swear working at EA must make you automatically retired after reading the post from the ex-content creator. Now works at EA, said we're not in the end game. I understood exactly what he meant, and at the same time, I understand exactly what the community means. It's all hilarious because he's technically correct if you view it from EA's perspective. If you view it from the perspective of having a month and a half to still milk money out of this game after it's been the most successful game in recent history. Actually, it's been the most successful game in the history of EA Sports. So for them, the longer they put it off, the more money they're making. How are you going to find a girl if you grind FIFA all day? You'd be surprised how many of them IRL watch my live streams and don't comment. Meet them IRL, they hear about it, and they stop by. They're always lurking. So I think I forgot to text one back. Oops. One of the girls I'm talking to, her name's Liberta. Her last name Doris. Liberta Doris. Beautiful woman. Perfect woman. Exactly what I was looking for. Then she disappeared. Taken away. Meant so much to me, and then all of a sudden was nothing. If you love me, please cry with me. Do you love me more than repeatable upgrades? Don't do this to me. Oh, I need to watch, I saw that, Obsession is now on Peacock. I watched it in theaters, but I want to watch it tonight on Peacock. First time seeing it since the movies. Let's go, Kimmy. Yo, thank you for the sub, by the way. Appreciate ya. Alright, let's see. 1. Oh, that's a bad mix. 2, 3, 4. Go up 84. I have a feeling with the SBC overhaul, they'll cancel League SBCs or something else, giving us them during endgame like 2028. I mean, if they change it, or I feel like we're always gonna have like a player pick or some sort of crafting upgrade or stuff that gets out. So, like, even if League SBCs, how we know them, goes away, there's always going to be some sort of grind, and we'll always find a way to do something. So I wouldn't be too worried about what happens next year because you can't control it. But if you guys are trying to figure out like how you're going to make coins, how you're going to make packs and all that, we'll help you out regardless. Like, perfect example, a little bit different than last year because it was Live and Sud, which started Live and Sud this year, but they changed it to League of Portugal or Pro League. If they would have never changed this, it would have never been as profitable as it is now. And, like, we would have never dreamed to see Pro League and Portuguese League prices consistently where you can get them for 200. That's crazy to me. Like, imagine back when it was Lib and Suds for, like, 2K a card at certain times of the day. If people heard you could do it for 200 a piece. Would have been crazy. But Mango, have you heard how the points are scored? Like, is it off of rating you get more? I'm sure we'll hear more on Sunday during the Ultimate Team reveal. Obsession gets better with every watch. For me, how many times have you watched it? Alright, we're going to do some on console because I don't want to go to Foot Junior right now. So you guys are going to see the slower way of doing things. Yeah, bro, same here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. We'll do a little later. Until we open some more packs and we get those filtered in. Oh, no, because we didn't do most recent. That's why. Hold on. See, I'm already losing the plot. We need to do most recent. It's been a minute since I've been on here. No wonder it's a weird mix. Alright, Prem. First thing here, recently, a girl I used to talk to, like 10 years ago, we clicked off so well for over a month or two, and she suddenly left, bro. Yeah. all memes and jokes aside, like, I would love to be in a relationship. I would love to get married. But I just wanted to be with the right person. Like, I'm not necessarily in a rush, but, like, yeah, I've been through that too, where it's like you really connect with someone, you think it's going somewhere, and then either just boom, ghost, or even worse than the ghost, it's like when you can feel them pulling away. It's like, oh, I just want this to stop happening. But it happens. You're done wasting your time, so benefit of that. I feel like I'm in a spot right now where it's like I feel like I'm finally happy being alone again, where I feel like I don't necessarily need someone else to think about day to day, which is nice. But it's usually right when that happens that you find someone again and you're like, oh, think about this person every day. We'll see. Therefore, in short, all daily grinds, provisions if possible, League SBCs, sell jumbo gold back league. Yes and no. And the reason I say yes and no, that might sound confusing. Dailies will always be a part of League SBCs. But most people do dailies and try to put it in everything else and call it unlimited when they run out of stuff. And when people start League SBCs, they just do the dailies and try to do into League SBCs. You take what you just said, essentially, the dailies, provisions, that stuff to help with League SBCs, but you will almost always be short on Pro League Portuguese League is the main thing. You'll usually always have Premier League, Bundesliga, Serie A. Might occasionally have to get League One and Eredivisie cards, but you're buying out the Pro League Portuguese League in bulk to consistently do that. But the coins you're spending per run, especially those first few, do it yourself where you're seeing how many cards you actually have to buy, the cost it is, and how much you're making on the Jumbo Gold Pack, let alone the other tradable pack. Understand how much profit's in that. And then from there, you scale it. And you say, okay, I can see where this is from 1. Let me do it again. Let me do 2. Let me do 3. Let me do 5. And then you just kind of keep going. Five times I might have an obsession. What is something you've seen or because it's not a spoiler at this point. If people want to click off because they haven't seen Obsession yet, feel free to do so. What's something either in the newest watch or the past few that you didn't realize the first time that stood out more and more for you? I know I see a lot of stuff on Twitter about it, but I'm curious what you think. What I understand, each player will get a point value promo. Promos probably with a bonus, and then you need to submit the points. No positions or chems, so you can technically overpay and use less cards. That's what I'm thinking. So, like, imagine Premium Mixed, where it's like you have boards or walkouts that count as more. So, like, if we get a bunch of, like, 83s, 84s, 85s that we can put into the Premier League and only have to put in, like, 6 or 7 cards, or, like, Pro League Portuguese League, and then put in a few bronzes or silvers, that'd be sick. Yeah, man, same here. Slowly the conversation slows down and I get ghosted and she finally left. Still think about her every day. I don't want anybody else. Yeah, I've been in that cycle too, man. I think the thing that's helped me a lot in seasons like that where I'm having a hard time, it's not even a hard time getting over the person. It's getting over, like, the future you either both plan together or the future you envisioned with her. I think the thing that's helped me a lot is, like, you realize you're not actually missing the person themselves. You're missing that kind of, like, world that you've built in your head that never got to exist. So it's like you're missing more than just the person. You're now missing, like, this whole life that you would have had for yourself. Which, the way to avoid that, in my opinion, is you worry about building your own life, making it as full as you can with friends and family, and, like, you're looking for someone to join that. And, like, ironically, that's the most attractive thing you can do, right? No one really enjoys it when a person, talking about obsession, someone obsesses over them, right? You want someone to complement your life and not just be like the obsession of it. Tell me, bro, you'll get someone better in the future. From my experience, just move on. Yeah, it's easier said than done, right? When you're in it, it's the hardest thing in the world. When you're outside of it, you're like, yeah, that was kind of stupid. Sense of more with every rewatch is how Bear isn't really in love with Nikki. He's in love with the version of her he's great, and it's like, brother, what are we talking about? Literally. Funny. Once you know the ending, all the little looks, conversations, and early warnings, signs hit completely different. Such a well-crafted film. Yeah, the one thing I'm going to look for the second watch is their dynamic before the wish. Like, if there's anything potentially there. But I also want to see with the friend, I'm blanking on his name. I want to see if there's anything that shows between him and Nikki as they're trying to keep it from him. With that added context. Wait, what? Dude, I am an idiot, bro. It's late. Don't judge. You didn't see that. Former Sunderland player Abdul Salis Ahmed. Baller. Expand a relief to know that someone knows what I'm going through. I'll try to follow your advice and keep my head clear and focus on myself. Yes, sir. And like, me offering advice is also me just kind of speaking myself, and that's why I'm doing it. But like, one of the things that's like helpful that I find too is like, obviously you think it's that person, maybe it is to a certain extent, but like the next time you're interested in someone, try to catch yourself before that happens. Like, I notice with me, the thing I struggle with is like, I'm not really good with situationships. So like for me, if I feel a connection with someone or I'm interested in someone, I literally have to act on it. If I give myself weeks, months, and just let it sit in like an unknown, I'm always thinking like, okay, this is going to lead to something. I can't talk to someone else. I can't do this. I'm invested in this. Meanwhile, the other person literally might not have any idea how you feel. Oh, you know what it is? It keeps kicking me because it's doing the SBC glitch where it has the different formation. It wasn't an SBC ban. Okay. So, you'll see what I'm talking about. So, make sure you remember the formation of each league. If it's showing is not that, like this is the Premier Liga, you'll see that formation it was there. Now, if I click into Prem and I do highest to lowest, newest, watch if it changes. This had 2 defensive mids and 3 cams and a striker. So it sticks with that, okay. Boom. First time, It just seemed like it was a random subplot, but on a rewatch you realize how much it affects everyone's decisions. It adds another layer to the tension because everyone's keeping secrets. Yeah. Like, the friend who's a girl, she's interested in Bear. Yeah. It's all... The most unrealistic is all of them working at the music place. Used to have a 2 years girlfriend before studying overseas. During I studied, she was doing an intern, and she left me for a supervisor. It was winter in New Zealand. I'm sorry, man. I still can't get over the fact that EA employees are open about using FUTTIES. I love that. Imagine working on EAFC and still needing FUTTIES defined an SBC solution. I would want to be... I would love to be in the room when decisions happen at EA. Because, like, I know we love to give the crap. Is it using the skip animation better, or is it bugged? My whole thing right now, my menus are glitched because it's doing the R2 glitch. I'm just trying to read chat and open these, so I'm not really paying attention. Oh, what was I saying? But no, like, as much crap as we give, like, the Ultimate team, like, understanding how those companies work, even though it's their team, it's not always their decisions being made. There's, like, bigger plays out there, so... For us, even though it seems as simple as, like, adding an SBC, there's so much red tape and probably stuff they have to go through for any sort of thing. Because then they have to probably run analytics on it. Like, think of, like, your jobs. If you guys work at a job, you have performance reviews. You have metrics. If someone on a team comes out with an idea, they probably have stuff that they have to run analytics for. Where it's like, okay... We have a new promo pack idea. If we release this promo pack, we're going to track the amount of sales on it to see what was a good idea versus what was a bad idea. We're going to come out with SBCs. And for the SBCs, there's probably a range where they want something enticing enough where people do it, but not crazy enough where it becomes broken. And they want to find, like, that fine line. Then there's a lot of copy and paste stuff. Over the holidays. But also, too, a lot of their work, they're probably working on the next game. So, as much as we think, like, what do you do all day? All you're doing is releasing the new content that comes out the following week. What are you working on? They're creating FC27 and potentially all this stuff that could be an FC27. So, it's like... If we wanted to critique what was going to be an FC26 becoming an FC26, we probably had to ask them last year before the game even came out. EA devs need 17 meetings, 42 spreadsheets, and a 96-page report before changing a menu button. True, but again, remember, if you read what he said about exchanges and how EA wants to make sure, like, they ramp up till endgame, he's not thinking from the perspective of endgame of the player, where this account's not going to follow us into 27 in a month and a half. He's thinking from a financial company profitability standpoint, a month and a half of potential sales of FIFA points and potential additional pre-orders and stuff like that. How can they keep people on the game for the next month and a half? How can they make the most money they can on the game in the next month and a half? Stop. Every feature has a pass that can be monetizes. Well, it's like, you also kind of like don't blame them. Like, who wants to make less money at your job? Who wants to be a less profitable company that you see yourself at in the future? Like, to a certain extent, it makes sense, but that's where it gets messy. No pun intended. Wait, you're still here? Somehow, yeah. I guess the grind was... Guys, I was told the grind was supposed to stop like 5 minutes after daily content. I was told there's no unlimited grind. That's weird. What happened? Tradable promo card. It's not that they want to make money, it's how they do it. Yep. In any potential sales loss or decay in that of the older generation or the older audience, or like the niche people like us who have very specific things we're talking about wanting, getting new people to the game in other areas of the game. Like, we think of Ultimate Team, we think of the menu grind. Think about how many people play this game strictly just for career mode. Are they ever really disappointed? No. They don't think about it. Think about pro clubs. Are they ever really, truly disappointed? No. They don't think about it. This is what I've been waiting for. Wait till the Prime Electrum packs start ripping. I'm going to rip them once I make 1,000 of them. My goal is to be at 1,000 before the end of the weekend. He's been grinding for 6 hours? I guess. Yeah. Doesn't feel like it. 5 hours and 41 minutes, technically. Yeah, if I restart the game, the bug goes away, but that's too much work, man. I didn't know Leeds had a Pride kit. Nice. It's like 3K. Diagonal Boff. We'll try 1.1. Pistachio. Yeah, we won't list it that time. Once you get their exchange, you'd be here even longer. Actually, hot take. Probably the opposite. We'll see. Actually, once we get whatever their version of exchanges are going to be this year, I low-key kind of want to degen that. So maybe it's useless for me to build up 1,000 of the Prime Electrums. Maybe what I should really be doing is getting ready for whatever the next thing is. That way I can be like the #1 person in the world in terms of like how many I have like saved up. Like imagine this sort of grind, like you see usually me having 1,000+ packs and then like we're opening thousands. Last year I think we had over 3,083 20s left to open by the end of the year. I'd love to do something like that again. That'd be cool. Can't even blame EA for trying to make money. I just wish Make the Better Game was on the same spreadsheet. Well, to them, like, not to like suck EA off, but I'll say what we said earlier in the stream. Part of EA's problem is they listen to the community. So that can be said for gameplay, right? Like, we say it all the time. It's not that we're crazy. It genuinely feels like gameplay is good at the start of the year. But then EA hears complaints about the gameplay and they change the gameplay. Because they want people to continue to stay on the game through gameplay. I'm excited for each game being a coin, XP, and pack. XP is going to be nice for the season pass, just AFK and games for Evos and stuff. I want to know the extent of, is online game packs going to be different than offline? Can you double up? Can I do a draft? Can I do a single player draft AFK where I get a pack after every game and then I get the packs at the end? Could that make draft method even better? If I AFK farm squad battles and it's the same range as the online packs, how many games could I play a day early game? Is it tradable packs? Is it untradable packs? Do we have a list of every pack you could potentially get? Could we do a competition to see who could hit? Like, there's so many potential things we could do. I'm excited. I'm this close into hiring a RuneScape grinder for Venus Whaler for $2 a day to show him how FUTTIES, etc. works and make him grind. Dude, I remember 2 years ago, I had, no joke, probably throughout the year, over 50 people DM me or say in chat, they're like, bro, how much money for you to grind on my account for me? And like, to them, like, right, they're thinking about it from the perspective, it was like, if I give this dude any amount of money, like, surely he'd jump on wanting to grind on my account. But it's like, from my perspective, it's like, I'm grinding my account. We're streaming. I mean, we're making some from that. We get donations occasionally. But it's like, a person will be like, bro, I'll give you $5 to grind on my account for the next week. It's like, really? What? How much would it cost? Opportunity cost alone would be well above that. But why would that be the case? Well, if you made coins and you sold those coins, that would be the bare minimum conversion rate. 40 Team of the Week packs? Yeah, I'm a little low right now. It should be over 100. I'm sorry, guys. I'm letting you down. I'll try to have it be over 100 tomorrow. Or Saturday today. Should have found your channel like 4 years ago. If you would have found it 4 years ago, you would have seen us make 20 million coins doing silver lib flipping. The FIFA 22 perfection of a FIFA menu grind. Oh my goodness. What a time that was. Wilson! Name is Wilson. He started off in France. He's come to Sunderland to make the Mackhams dance. He gets the ball in. You know, a goal scored. His name is Wilson. Wilson. Wilson Isidore. Do 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 do. Sorry. Gonna be loading up both my console for EAFC27, getting my 10 squad battle runs a week done. Cold. I used to buy bronze in FIFA 22 for the swaps and sell it for 400 through 50. Dude, that was the move. We do bronze. We do... $21-22 Sheffield United. Oh, just off. He started in 22. Dang it. I was close. Shoot. Yeah, that was fun. I love early game, especially. So, I love League SBCs, don't get me wrong. I love Living Suds. Has nothing on the silver common method. More importantly, the silver center back method. Zero ball now. I'm sorry, man. I try to forget the League One and Championship days as much as I can. For the FIFA point method, I heard EA is releasing that soon. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on, hold on. I don't even want to say the idea out loud on the off chance that EA is still listening. Could you guys imagine? New content tomorrow. Go to SBCs. You go to upgrades. You see a refresh of stuff. You see the 8610. You see exchanges right past swaps in the corner. You're like, oh, oh. You click into it. And each one here is locked. And you're like, locked? What? And then it says complete objective to unlock. And you're like, oh my gosh. We grind an objective for it and we get exchanges? Oh my gosh. What do we have to do? What do we do? Campaign, seasonal, exchanges galore. It has like 5 different levels. Spend 1,000 FIFA points. Spend 2,000 FIFA points. Spend 3,000 FIFA points. Spend 4,000. Each tier you unlock additional provisions daily. And then once you've completed all of them, you unlock access to the exchange tier. Yeah, I'm getting the most expensive edition and they give me free FIFA points, so it's nice EA to give them for us for free. True. Girl math, it's free money, right? You buy the most expensive version of the game, the FIFA points are free. Should have saved my coins and do what you're doing. I bought a 600k pack yesterday and tried to gamble or 10 and then get... If you're referring to what we're doing as like League SBC grind in general to make coins and packs and stuff, how many coins are you on? You'd be surprised on how little you actually need to do this grind. Start making you 100k plus a day and a mil plus a week. This week, get you started today and tomorrow, brother. Yeah, I gotta fart so bad. Alright, I unmuted myself. Not only ripping packs in the stream. I'd be like, what is wrong with EA? I hate this stupid company. Greed. So where's my credit card? Best time to start a good habit is always today. Yes, sir. So true. So true, King. Boom. All right. How we doing? Ooh, that's clean. Look at those coins. Wait a second. Can I make it even more clean? What was it? 94. 94. Luis Hamir Semedo. Sunderland legend. Well, I was trying to get the coins to go down, boys. I promise. Is that a bug? No, we just are a degenerate grinder. I wish you were a bug. This means more bronze packs? We end up doing bronze packs for the next 10 hours. It's sold already! Oh, sorry. Okay. 2,500 silver pack. Or 3,500. Okay, we're gonna do it this time. Okay, 1,400, 1385. We need 1385. Guys, we're gonna get 20 mil exactly. 1385. $99. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I just went the wrong way. We're still gonna have to quick sell it. Dang it. I can't. I'm gonna lose my mind. It beats the pay 100k for a full Cardiff method so you can complete BPL League SBC. Buy someone, but if we buy someone for 1300, we're still 12 coins. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I got an idea. Got an idea. 500 IQ play. You ready for this? Watch this. Okay, we have to have something that quick sells for 3. Oh, 7. Sorry. Oh, there's going to be an open bid on something that sells. We're going to get 750 now. Dang it. 706. If we buy a gold rare, I was going to hit 1200. Shoot. I don't think this is possible. This isn't going to be possible, dudes. Because we always have items going. That's like part of the fun, too. No, we can't wait till things get finished listing. Part of the fun's going to be this. Trying to hit it. What could be 18? See, that's the thing. We could quick sell stuff until we get an even number above 20 mil. And then we buy someone. But I feel like that's too easy. I feel like this is the more fun way to do it. Okay, 18 quick sell. I feel like there's a bronze player that could 18 quick sell. But I don't know if I have any bronze tradables left in my club that are non-league SBC cards. We're gonna get it, boys. And then my luck, we're gonna have one of the tradable promo cards sell for like 32.5k because the price range didn't get updated. Okay, we gotta keep relisting the items too. Oh, there's always the chance more stuff could sell. So club items. Ball. Yes, ball. 100%. 3. Oh! 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 Yes! Come on! 500 IQ! Americans can do mathematics. Look at that. Big brain. Alright, boys. I think that is the beautiful place to end. We will be live around new content. I'm going to get a workout in before new content. I'm going to see if there's any leaks or anything beforehand, if we see that exchanges or something are coming or something in particular. I think the 8610 is coming tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good, or today technically. Have a good rest of your night. Sleep tight. God bless. Peace.